in for fucking ever. I was just a guest on someone's podcast, and you gotta keep it down, love. And I was like, wait, why would I take my makeup off? Why am I only wearing makeup for... Baby, you gotta turn that off.
Hit a two-run home run.
That's great. You gotta turn the sound down or off.
Yeah.
So I was like, why don't I have my makeup on for the community as well? So here we are. We have makeup on.
Wait.
All right, let me set up the chat.
Oh, it's too high, Bob.
Baby.
Sorry. There's on the way.
Okay, and then if someone's gonna be a troll, they're gonna have...
fat laptop.
You can put it... That works.
Shit.
Okay. Hello,
I can't believe
hello.
you got this funky show.
I will. Soon. We'll put it down there. First, I have to ask the... We'll get there. We'll get there, friends. First of all, how's everybody doing? Baby, you cannot sit in this room if you're gonna have the sound down on. You have to either... You can leave or you can put the headphones on. Bye-bye.
I'm not leaving.
Oh, so you're not gonna play that noisy game?
I will play this noisy game.
Without
I just
the
won't
sound?
play the sound.
That's fine.
Okay. Take your notebook off my footrest.
Can I have that, please?
Here.
Okay, that was not kind.
Sorry.
Please hand it to me. Thank you, sweets.
Yeah. We probably
Okay.
get to third, but I don't know.
So let's move this closer. Please let me know if you are here and who you are so I can say hello to you.
Where do you go?
Because otherwise...
Where do you go? You won't.
There we go. Hi, Sarah, honey. Hello, Jamie, my darling.
Hola.
We have, of course, as always, the wonderful Pip is here. How's everybody doing?
No, it's Aaron, John.
How's your Friday night? I know that I was late tonight. I tried to remind you guys last week and let you guys know that I was going to be late. So I hope that you guys remembered it. And I updated everyone in the Telegram chat, which is where I'm assuming Miss Jamie is coming from, because you knew I was going to be late. Yes,
You
sir.
should link your Telegram in your YouTube.
It's in there.
Also, Mom, you should also probably make a Discord because
No, that's not happening.
I want.
I can't handle that many chats in my life. Thank you for the clock, Sarah. Jamie, oh my God, girl, you look... Thank you. So I said before you got here, I was actually a guest on a podcast.
Don't tell anyone, though.
I already told them. So I put makeup on for the podcast that I was a guest on, and then I was thinking...
Why would I take it off?
Right, I was like, so I shouldn't look pretty for the family? I should only look pretty for like strangers, but not
and
the
not
fam.
for our family.
That it just seemed too backwards to me, so I decided I was going to keep my makeup on,
Which is the correct.
which is why it's still actually on. In fact,
I'm Carlos Stanton.
Jamie says hi, darling.
Hi.
So how are we all doing on this Friday evening? How is Aries season going for you?
Probably pretty bad for most people.
Why do you think it's going bad?
Because
It's the start of the new year. We have a fuck ton of planets in Aries right now.
Exactly. There's a fuck ton.
And
of
not a
planets.
single one is retrograde.
Mom,
So, look at it this way.
there's a lot of planets.
If you want to launch something, this is the month to do it. Think of it like the tide is going out into the ocean. So if you put a message in a bottle, it's going to go out into the world. This is tide going out. This is not tide coming in. So this is a very auspicious energy if you want to launch something into the world. Hello, Beth, my darling. I am so glad that you are here. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate that. You know, it was actually funny. I was putting makeup on before in my bathroom. And I was like, do I even remember how to do this? It has been so long since I have put makeup on. I was standing there and I was like, what do I do? What do I usually do first?
You do that.
I could not remember what I was actually doing. I was like, wait, did I just lose the part of my brain that actually knows how to put makeup on?
Show him, Tommy.
And apparently when I was in the bath earlier today, I got water in my ear. This is what I'm saying all allergies is now.
That sucks.
It's not really. It's allergies. So if I do this a lot,
Well, don't do that if it's.
I'm just trying to like, you know, like the sound in your ears, like when your ears pop.
Yeah.
It's like that, but I can't
I don't
do like the traditional unpoppy thing where like, I don't even know what it's called.
I can't.
But you know where like you pinch your nose and you like blow and so it doesn't work when I do that. It only works.
I can never unpop my ears.
I know. I'll teach you how. All you have to do is drop your head below your shoulders.
Does that?
It works for me anyway. I don't know if it works for everybody.
Is it good?
Jamie, I guess my better question is, what makeup are you using? What do you want to know, honey? I'll tell you everything that I use, but you want to know everything that's on my face right now, or do you want to know one specific thing? I'll bring everything over here and I'll show it to you guys. You know I'm not an affiliate, I don't earn money. I'm not like hawking anything because I'm gonna get
money. That means more money for me.
I don't get any money on anything that I recommend. It's just happens to be okay. You know what? If you all want to wait 1 minute, I'll go and I'll bring everything that's on my face right now, and I shall share it with you.
Shit, bruh.
Watch your mouth, dude. No, don't really.
Mom.
Yeah, baby.
I was on pace for an immaculate inning. I was one pitch away from an immaculate inning, and then I just threw 3 balls that were hit foul.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw a high fastball.
All right.
Then that one's fair.
I be getting the goods.
Great. I was 8 pitches into an immaculate inning when I just decided to throw a bunch of fouls.
All right, hold on.
Great.
Wait, this is some of the goodies. This is not all of the goodies. I have to go back and I have to get more
I'm playing
goodies.
the Yankees and the Dodgers. We're gonna
Hold
beat
on.
them.
And let me move this out of the way. This doesn't actually have to be here. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, thank you.
For what?
Because it used to be on this chair and I didn't like it being there because fuck it.
This one.
Fuck everything.
I think this.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. sucks. I'm just hating on the Yankees. Jazz Chisholm Jr. sucks. I'm just hating on the Yankees because I live in LA and it's fun. Should I bunt? And too late. Sacrifice fly. Basically the same thing.
Okay, here we go, guys. I got everything.
Safe.
All right.
Nice.
I got all the goodies. I'm going to tell you everything, and I'll even tell you the order that I put it on. Okay, guys?
Let's go person.
Okay. So, first thing is I start with a facial oil. Okay, clearly I am not allowed to leave. There was like 25 people in here when I walked away and I came back and now there's, 7 and 12. Okay. Oh, hey Steve, honey, I'm glad that you're here.
Well,
wait, did anybody else happen to hop in?
Well, I was hating on the Yankees.
No, Steve hopped in. Okay. So again, I'm not an affiliate. I don't earn any commission on these products.
Maybe you should.
No. So this is from Trader Joe's. This is the Marula Facial
They
Oil.
just hit a bomb. I think people can tell by the signature in Trader Joe's.
No, you can't. It is a glare. They can't always see it. I really...
Hi, fastball.
Jamie, you don't have to apologize if you want to know what makeup I use. No, that's okay, sweetie. If people aren't interested, they'll leave, as they clearly are leaving, and that's their prerogative.
Leavely?
Maybe they'll come back and maybe they won't. And you know what? I really don't care.
Hi,
I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and I'm okay with that. Okay, so this is the Marula Facial Oil. I like it because it gives like a good glow. You can basically...
I like it because it looks cool.
Okay, there's also that. It also looks cool on your face. Then after
I don't
that...
care if it looks cool on your face.
By the way, I don't do expensive makeup.
Fuck expensive makeup. You can get things that do the exact same thing for like 10 times less.
Yes, so 90% of my products are all from Target, with the exception of like one or two various different things.
Well,
Right, like a Trader Joe's facial oil, that's like $10. So this I also got in Target, it's e.l.f. And this is a Halo Glow Liquid Filter. This color is... Oh, here, it's on the bottom.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. sucks. I'm saying that because I live in LA.
I'm sorry, I'm a middle-aged woman. I can't see. Can you tell me what it says on the bottom? If it says whatever. I'll take a picture and I'll send it to you if you want to know what it is. Here, what color does that say on the bottom?
Shade 1.
Shade 1. That was easy. Okay. Oh, shade 1. That's the foundation that's on my face. Okay.
There are
Then-
random numbers and letters also.
We don't need that. Okay,
That
this
might be something
is
to have
Physicians
to-
Formula. This is a 2-in-1. This is like the best product ever. Like if I was, I don't know why this would happen, but if I was deserted on like an island and I needed like one product that does it all, it would be this.
That's stupid. You wouldn't need makeup if you were.
That I know. The example doesn't hold. So
Is
it's
that
a it's a
Jazz Chisholm?
bronzer
Yeah, that is Jazz Chisholm. I don't
and
like
it's a
Jazz
blush
Chisholm.
in one
Jazz
stick.
Chisholm.
Like who thought of this? It's supposedly
Oh,
clean. I don't know if it is.
I can't let them
Okay.
hit.
I layer that.
High pass.
I put a lot of emphasis on the cheekbones
Get a
because
hit. Let me just throw a slider.
I just like to.
Let's start.
I don't think I need to explain why, right? This I actually got from Sephora. I have 2 different shades. This is the
Sephora?
one.
That's
Yes,
a fancy place.
it's a fancy place. This is the actual
Fancy
one.
schmancy.
This is the one that's on my cheekbones. This is Blush and Go. You can put this everywhere. Seriously, if you want to look like a clown, you can put it anywhere and everywhere on your face. You can put it on your lips, like I am right now. You can put it on your cheeks, like I did before. You can also put it in the crease of your. It doesn't taste very good though. Hold on. Blech. You can also put it in the crease of your eyes. That's what I did. This is. Fuck, pip left. On the Go. Oh, I could actually see it. This is shade On the Go. Okay, but wait, there's more. Because again, I like emphasis on the cheekbones. This is from any damn drugstore in the world. This is also e.l.f. This is the Halo Glow Beauty Wand Highlighter. So this I put under the eyebrows and I put on the cheekbones. That's what gives that little bit of a shimmer and a little bit of a glisten. Okay, then this is an okay product. Is it the best one ever? No. It's totally fine. It's Wet n Wild dual-ended contour stick. So one end is dark, one end is a highlighter. And basically what you do with it when you want to contour, so I do a cut under the cheekbone and then I do down the bridge of the side of the nose and then I highlight on top of that. So it basically makes dimension into your face. And I also put it like under here to make the chin look like it's more defined. Okay. Then we have, this is also like one of the only 2 items I have from Sephora. This is Urban Decay Eyeshadow Primer Potion, but I actually use this as eyeshadow because it's champagne colored. So you don't actually need, look how pretty that is. You don't actually, or I don't feel like I need eyeshadow when I wear this because I wear this as eyeshadow. But what's really, really nice about it is if you put it on under eyeshadow, it takes an eyeshadow and it makes it a little bit shimmery and it also holds the eyeshadow to your face. So I like this product quite a bit. Also from Target. I'm telling you, all my things are like from Target. This is Pacifica. This is a, what do you call this? A concealer. So, do I need to explain what a concealer is? I sincerely hope not. Okay, then what else do I have here? Eyelash curler, duh. Okay. The primary one I use is still in my bathroom. It's a curling one because I have lazy eyelashes. They'll fall right down after I curl them. So the trick is, or the hack is, if you want your eyelashes to stay up, put on waterproof because waterproof will actually retain the shape. So I use Maybelline waterproof as the base and then I layer it on top with this that I also got from Sephora. It's like 10 bucks. And then this is like an old bottle that I have left that I got from Ulta. This is Benefit Bad Girl Bang. This is, because not only are my eyelashes lazy AF, they're also invisible AF. They're very, very fine. So if I don't have any mascara on them, if I don't have black, they basically don't exist. This is about as dark can get of all of the ones that I have used. Like I actually look like I have eyelashes right now, right? It's because of this. And I get the travel mini size because they're like $16 versus a big one, which is $26 or $28. And the amount of times that I wear makeup, it's not even worth it to get a big one. Like this would probably last me for like years. I'm not even being hyperbolic there. Okay. Lastly, I don't know what I put on my lip. I mean, I just put this on my lip now. I forgot what I put on earlier. Whatever. And then again, I'm such a basic bitch. Elf lip liner. This is like $1 in Target. Literally $1. Okay, lip liner. Anything that's fancy, I don't pay full price for. I buy it on eBay. This is Kosas Cloud Set Makeup Setting Spray. It's like $36 full price. I got it $18 on eBay. This is what I sprayed afterwards to keep the makeup set. And then on top of it, I layer it with this item that I got on Amazon, the Alba. You could see how much I actually do use this frequently. I love this. I think it was also $18, worth every penny. This is the Aromatic Serum. It's a spray. You spray it on your face, it gives you a glow all over. So as you can tell, I like to look like I have oily skin apparently, right? Because I really go hard on the oil. I start with an oil before I do foundation, and then I end with something that gives me a glow. And then I also put something on my cheekbones that gives me a glow. So I like to look like I have a lot of sebum on my face apparently. That is what I use on my, and a beauty blender. Like this I also got in Target for $3. It's not like the official one. It's like some super duper off brand. They all work the same in my opinion. The trick is you have to wet this first. Otherwise, so it gets really, really big when it's wet. That's what you can actually use to so what I do, okay, apparently we do makeup tutorials now. So I take the foundation, this is a liquid foundation. I put it on my hand. I have two of these. This is not the wet one, this is the dry one. I wet this, it expands, it gets big. Not literally this big, but like 30% bigger than the dry size. Then I tap it in the foundation, and then I tap that to apply it to my face. What I do not do, because in my opinion, I don't get good coverage, I don't take the I was hoping I wasn't gonna knock my water bottle over. So if I take this and I apply it right to my face, it's too much product and it's gonna sit on my skin like a mask and it doesn't look real. It looks like foundation. In my opinion, the purpose of foundation is to look like your skin, but better. So if I put it on my hand and then I tap it and then I tap it all over, that's what actually makes it look like your skin and not like you have a mask of foundation on your face. So that's I don't know if other people do that. I'm not a beauty influencer. As you know, I'm not an influencer at all. I don't know if that's what other people do. That's what I do. That's everything that's on my face at this current moment. Now I will catch up on comments. Steve is very good-natured. We were doing makeup and Steve's the only guy in the room and he's like, yeah, okay, whatever, I'll just hang. Hey Simone, honey, glad that you're here, sweetie. Yeah, the blush stick, so good. Now the interesting thing about the blush stick also that I really love, again, I don't directly apply anything to my face. So the same thing I do, I take a brush with this. The only thing I'll actually apply directly to my face is the contour stick. But this, if I'm applying as bronzer or a brush, I take a brush and I tap it on the makeup and then I tap the brush onto my face versus applying it onto my face and then blending it in. That does not work for me. Love this. I think it was maybe $12 in Target or something like that. I really don't like spending, I mean, you guys, I hope you know by now. Like I don't spend money on clothing. I don't spend money on makeup. I would put every last dollar I have into my home. I'm such a Leo. My home and my hair. Let's really be honest here. Let's talk about how impossible C-19 and lockdown was. I couldn't get my hair done for 6 months. Misery! Do you know what that does to a Leo? Like, it's the equivalent of like not having oxygen. I was like on the floor and like, Like, that was me for the entire C-19 lockdown period. What do you mean I can't get a haircut? What do you mean I can't get my hair colored? Like, but the trade-off was, while I wasn't working and I was completely unemployed and not earning a single penny, the government so generously sent me like $300 and I bought a new sofa cover. So it was really a wash in the end. Okay. Jamie, oh my, also I'm writing, oh honey, if you want, I'll take a screenshot, I'll take a picture and I'll put it in the chat for you, sweetheart, okay? You don't have to write everything down, darling. Kristen, my friend, I'm so glad that you're here. Hey, Carrie, glad you're here, darling. Yeah, the champagne eyeshadow. You really don't need eyeshadow when you're using it. It's, like, I just think about, like, so I recently did, like, an enormous closet clear out. It was such Virgo energy. I actually did it on the Virgo, what was the date? March 3rd. So we had a eclipse in Virgo on March 3rd. I was so in my stellium Virgo energy on that day. I did a huge closet clean out. Because it's like, I don't know about you guys. I tend to wear mostly the same 5 things. So it's like, what do I have all this fucking clothing for? It felt gross. So I did an enormous closet clear out, and it's so good now. Like, I walk in, I'm gonna have to do it when I take my summer stuff down eventually. But like, I walk in and now it's actually things that I would wear on a daily basis instead of just like that, right? Like a closet vomiting on me. I need to do that to my makeup because in reality, like, how many products do I have here? 10? Like, if I'm gonna wear makeup, these are the 10 items I'm gonna wear. Like, why do I need so much makeup? Like, I live like in this fantasy life in my head where I don't know who I think I am. Like, I'm some fucking princess. Like, and I'm going out for dinner every night, or I'm going to like balls every night, and I need it. Like, what? This is not like the reality. What am I holding on to this shit for? Yes, Kosas, honey. The makeup spray, and you can get all of this shit, by the way. Anything expensive you can get on eBay. You do not ever pay full price for makeup. It is the biggest waste of money. Anything that you want to buy in a department store, you can find on eBay for a fraction of the price. Carrie, Steve, do you buy the travel size or go all out with the big tube? Carrie, excellent. Kristen, e.l.f. products are made from, I know. So this is something I had before I knew all of that, and since I wear makeup so infrequently, I'm like, what, like, seriously, I'm putting it on. When was the last time I'm gonna tell you guys the last time I put makeup on. You're gonna laugh. It was last year when I was, like, over a year ago when I was on a date. I don't even think, by the way, if I went on a date now, I would maybe put, like, mascara and concealer on. I don't think I would put myself together like this, because the guy's gonna see you without makeup eventually anyway. So it's like false advertising. Like, why? I'm not gonna look this way I'm not gonna wake up in the morning and look this way. In fact, probably by the 3rd date, I'm not gonna look anything like this. So it's like, why falsely advertise who I am going into a relationship? Steve, anything that fits in my clutch, hon. So good. Steve, I had to leave the room for foot powder and horny goat weed. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Carrie, bigger when wet, like, yeah, like Bon Jovi. Jenna, my darling. Yeah, this is how you know it's Friday, right? Jamie, oh wow, again, I apologize. Don't apologize, sweetie. What the hell is Steve doing? He's being good-natured while we're talking about makeup. Jamie, I'm learning things here. You're most welcome, sweetie. Jenna, oh, okay, never mind. I'm dyslexic tonight. Hi, Steve-o. Carrie, LOL, I didn't have oxygen, but a lot of hair, so hey. Emily, honey, I'm so glad that you're here, sweetie. So this is the color that's on my lip, right? It's everywhere on my face right now. It's on my cheeks. It's on the crease in my of my eyes right now. This is from Sephora. It's called Blush and Go, and I think it's literally, you could, like, if you just want to have a red, if you want to look like you have rosacea, just buy this and you could just, like, put it everywhere. I don't know what to say. Like, it's so versatile. Like, I think you could make yourself look like you have a disease with it. Hello, Kuna. Thank you for the compliment, friend. Kristen, that's the day I did my first channeling session. Love that. Emily, I had a meltdown and got rid of all of my shoes. Now I have nothing to wear for the nicer weather. Honey, that's an excuse to buy new shoes. Again, on eBay or Facebook Marketplace, if you're okay with that. That's where I buy everything that I don't want to buy full priced.
No, you don't. You buy it off Facebook Marketplace.
Yes, I actually bought a pair of Karl Lagerfeld. They're gorgeous. Oh.
Mom, didn't you buy that chair that you're literally sitting on?
Oh, guys, okay, you might have noticed when I was getting my makeup, this is not the same chair I had last week. This is black.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Okay, so, and I have a new desk. Yay! Okay, so, the chair last week. Okay, so the hydraulic on it wasn't working.
Don't know what that means.
It's the thing that makes the chair go up and down.
Okay.
Was not working.
I don't think
So I bought a new, a replacement hydraulic on Amazon.
So Mom, that doesn't make sense.
Yes, you can do these things.
Because Mom, your chair normally doesn't go up and down.
This kind does. So
Mom,
what?
can I show you something?
Yes.
This is your fucking chair. It doesn't normally go up and down.
This one that I'm sitting on now.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about the old white one.
Yes. So the hydraulic, the thing that makes it go up and down, was broken. So I ordered a replacement on Amazon, and it didn't work. So I was like, fuck this shit. Yes.
So why didn't you get a return?
So I returned the hydraulic to Amazon, and I took the fucking broken ass chair that I could do nothing with, and I put it outside. And someone took it, but they didn't take. You want to talk about fortuitous, by the way? They took everything but the footrest portion. So then I find this puppy on Facebook Marketplace, and it's priced well, and I'm like, I say to the guy, I want to come and I want to make sure that it works. He's like, sure, no problem. So I go, I'm standing in his apartment. I mean, this is shit that, this is like your parents' worst nightmare from 50 years ago, right? Like going into some stranger's apartment that you met online and buying something from them. Anyways, really nice guy. He was telling me that his wife is in a PhD program for bioengineering or some shit like that. I was like, okay, so these are very, very smart people. Anyway, so I go into this apartment and I'm trying the chair. Everything works great. I'm like, cool. It actually legit works. He helps me bring it down to my car and put it in the trunk because it was fully assembled. Do you have any idea how big these things are? It was like solving a Tetris puzzle to get this into the trunk of my car. And I have a hatchback. I put the seats down in the entire back and it's huge. I put mattresses in the back of my car. I put bed frames in the back of my car. This could not get it in.
Hey, Mom.
He somehow figured it out. Yes, darling.
I have a question.
Yes, sweetheart.
Can I do a tiny bit of gaming on your computer?
No.
Mom, can I tell you what it will involve? You don't even have to download anything.
Mm-mm.
You're fine.
Mm-mm.
Mom.
My computer is not for gaming.
Mom.
I asked and answered.
Mom, 1 second. You don't even have to download anything.
I'm good because I'm not going to.
Okay, Mom. Okay.
The answer is still no.
So perfect. Mom, all you have to do is go to a website.
Honey,
you don't have to download anything.
this is a boundary and you are not to cross it.
You said that you.
So anyway, I get this puppy home.
No.
Somewhere
No, you don't.
along the line,
This isn't at home.
I lost one of the wheels.
Oh yeah, that's
Harder, right? So finally I have a new chair and everything works. I get home, I get it inside, and I'm like, I'm missing a wheel. What do I do?
You noticed that before you got
The universe was looking out for me. Because, as I had said, the footrest on the old chair, somebody left behind, but they took the chair itself. So I popped off one of the wheels on the old chair, put it on this chair, and ta-da! So thank you, universe, for looking out.
Mom, you realized that the leg off the chair
Yes,
was
I
gone
did.
before you got here.
Steve, LOL. By the third day, name of my first sex tape. Oh my god. Okay, shot.
No, I'm talking.
Oh my god.
And now I'm done.
But he's off from school. So first of all, he was sick all of the last week, and he's off from school for 2 weeks. If we're both alive and thriving when he goes back to school, it's going to be some sort of a small miracle. I don't know how parents used to do it back in the day. Like, unless they had 100 kids and the older ones just took care of the younger ones. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Jenna, I haven't paid full... Right? Fuck full price. Jenna, I haven't paid full price for a pair of jeans in an eternity. Thank you, Marketplace. There we go. So, I get everything. Either on eBay... Like, I like...
Oh, Chris Sale, good job.
I like Lululemon leggings. I have no problem wearing somebody's second-hand Lululemon. Because I wear panties. I don't care if they don't wear panties when they were doing their workout. That's on them. I wear panties. I'm going to wash that shit before I end up wearing it anyway. I'm not paying $100 for a pair of leggings. I pay, what, like $15? And they're in good condition. So it's like, what? I'm not understanding the point of it. Like, full price is stupid. Like, we're not fancy. I mean, maybe you are, and if you are, God bless. I'm not fancy. Ain't nobody got money for, like, full price yet.
I need to write things down.
Steve said Calvin Klein to all models. Steve, Eternity was also a CK fragrance. Gretchen, honey, I am so glad that you are here, sweetie. I love the asked and answered response to my kids. Worked every time.
I need a pen.
You know where they are.
Do you have one?
Do I?
Do you have one that you're fidgeting with? Okay.
Actually, yeah. That's weird. I don't have one that I'm fidgeting with.
Okay, well that's not my problem.
Kristen, Pip, my new friend, be kind to your... No, he's at the age where I'm persona non grata. But I appreciate the encouragement from you. Jamie, my parents kicked me out from sun up till sundown. I came home the second street light came on. I know that's
how it works.
That's how it used to be.
Back in like the 1960s.
No, even when I was a little girl in the 1980s. Jeez. I mean, to you it's all the same. Beth, LOL, Jamie, the good old days, right? Thank you, Jenna. Jenna says hi, Pip.
Hi.
Hold on. Can we turn the lights on in here? 1 second, guys. Let me turn the lights on. By the way, I also walk like I'm 99 years old now. So I hobble around because my back is still a wreck. So it's just going to take me a little longer to hobble.
Homer's IDC. RBI's IDC.
Okay. How you all doing? Are we good? Oh. Okay. I know. The 1960s. It's all the same to him. I think he thinks that I was like around when dinosaurs existed, right, baby?
Yeah, the U.S. was founded in what, 1996?
What?
I know it was founded.
Oh my god!
It was founded 220
I feel
years
like I'm my
before that.
parent thinking like kids these days. Gretchen, as my kids tell me, the 1900s. I mean, it sounds so ancient when you put it that way, right?
Century.
I was.
You were an adult last century.
I was an adult in the last century. Yes, and now I'm a middle-aged woman who can't even read what's on the bottom. Why do they make these things so small, pray tell?
They don't.
Do they really think
They
that...
don't, you're just old.
Excuse me, it's
You're old. Sometimes...
Do they really think it's only young kids that are putting makeup on?
It's people in their 20s. It's people in their 20s.
Hello, I'm not in my 20s and I put makeup on. I can't fucking see what's on the bottom of my makeup on. I can't even read fucking ingredients in the grocery store, guys. I'm at the point where I need to get glasses. Because otherwise I'm doing this. Fuck, what's that? And then of course, you know, you pull it away from your face to try to read it. The letters are so fucking tiny you can't read it anyway. Like, what is this nonsense?
1 second.
Oh, at least Trader Joe's has nice big letters. This I can see every damn word on the bottle. Kudos, Trader Joe's. Kudos. Yes.
For on base percentage, what is a good
yes,
one? Like
we're all
350?
Emily, my niece refers to 2003. Oh God, as the olden days. I want to slap her.
Like
I
what?
so
What's
get
the
it.
olden days?
2003 as the olden days.
That's not the olden days.
Pip knows that.
Like,
Your niece needs an
like
education.
1999 is olden days. Last century.
Sweetie, that's 4 years between the two of them.
Last century is...
So the cutoff is the century?
Yes. The turn
Prior,
of the century.
Post the turn of the century.
It's the olden days.
Anyway. Steve, shut up, Pip. Go learn Latin. Steve, I love you, honey. Jamie, Pip just called... Yeah, he called you old. Gretchen, my kids played Oregon Trail and asked if I was on it. Oh my God.
The Oregon Trail?
Okay, by the way, that's fucking hysterical, Gretchen.
You guys played the Oregon Trail video game.
Yes,
But you weren't on it.
I mean, maybe in a past
That's
current
like
life
the
we were.
1840s.
Okay, that is, by the way,
Bro,
that's next level,
That's
Gretchen.
literally the 1840s.
That is next level, sweetie.
I'm not an idiot.
Simone, I'm not in my 20s and I put on makeup, right? They are making it for fucking teeny boppers. So this friend of mine, she's a year older than me. She has a teenage daughter. So she's a makeup artist, my friend, okay? So she's 47.
Give me 1 second, don't talk. Go by for my team's minimum.
She's 47. She's a professional makeup artist. She has I want to say maybe 16. How old is her daughter?
An age.
Anywhere between, I'm going to say 15, let's say. So she's telling me she's going broke buying makeup for her daughter. I don't think I knew shit about makeup when I was 15. Kids today are so savvy. So she's buying all, and she was like, my daughter wants first of all, I think this kid needs boundaries. Okay. And not my case, right? So her daughter wants a Dior little, this is a single mom. Her daughter wants a Dior handbag. She wants Dior perfume. She wants only designer makeup from Sephora. Yeah, I understand why she's going broke buying makeup for her daughter. But it's I think sometimes you need to educate your child on the reality of life, which is you don't have
infinite money.
We don't have infinite. You cannot always get what you want, right?
Some people think that adults make $1,000 a day.
I mean, great.
If
that was the reality,
most people don't make $1,000 a week.
That is probably true.
Yeah, because most people, I would say, more than 50% of people make under $52,000 a year.
Yes, I would agree with that. I think the extent of my makeup knowledge was concealer when I was in high school, and I probably was not very good at applying makeup. I did not wear. Once upon a time.
You're clearly not good at applying makeup now.
But is that true?
You literally didn't know what order to put it
on
when you
but not knowing the order is different than not actually putting it on in a complimentary manner. I'm bad.
You're bad at it. You suck at it.
Welcome to my life, friends.
You suck at it. You're bad. You suck.
You know what? If you want to make it about my not having good makeup applicable skills, that's one thing. But to generalize it and make it like I'm overall a bad human being, that is not language we use in this house. And that is my boundary.
You suck at makeup.
Oh, I love you, Kristen. Pip, she's not old, she's wise.
Yeah, you're wise and
Jenna,
old.
our phones have ruined our eyes too.
Actually, no, you're not wise. You have to be over the age of 60 to be considered.
I think you have to be after menopause, or at least that's what Instagram tells me now. All of these posts telling me that post-menopause is when we become old and wise. I'm like, why do I have to suffer first to be considered old and wise? I reject that. No. Jamie, honey, please be careful while you get ready for work. You can have us on in the background, sweetie. We are here, darling. Gretchen, but I'm a Facebook mom. I'm not sure what that is supposed to mean, but I'm assuming it means I'm old. Right, because if you use Facebook Marketplace, it makes you old. I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
Simone, be safe getting dressed, Jamie. Steve, Jamie, gonna get her overall straps crossed this time.
Wait, HSM.
Oh my God, Jenna. Yes, my son crossed over due to dysentery. Okay, that is hysterical. Carrie, Gretchen, shh, baby.
I need to remember this Among Us lobby.
Carrie, Gretchen, better than a quote, just a soccer mom, aka Jen. Who's Jen McCabe?
Jen what?
Jen McCabe.
Jen McCabe?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know
Simone,
who that is.
some makeup it is very expensive. And I just, do you want to know how much perfume is?
A lot.
I'm sorry, it's stupid money. It's
Stupid.
It's
Fuck
stupid.
perfume.
A little bottle of perfume is like $80.
That's
I'm not, because when my mom was,
outrageous.
baby, keep it down.
It's outrageous.
I'm the only one that's allowed to be loud in here.
No.
Okay,
Then
so
fuck
baby,
that. No, I'm also
a little
allowed to
bottle
do
is $80. I don't wear perfume
that. This is my channel.
because it's all garbage, right?
This is my
It's
channel also.
baby,
I'm allowed to be loud also.
baby.
I'm also allowed to be loud.
Well, again, welcome to my life. Welcome to the
you are not
tens.
the only one who's allowed to
Okay,
be
I'm gonna have words with you if you're gonna keep this
You're
up.
not the only
Knock it
one
off.
who's-
Anyway,
You
excuse
remember
me,
when
guys.
we used to do lives at like 11?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to that apparently. Come with me right.
Hey,
Are
that
you gonna
needs
keep
to
it down?
charge.
Are you gonna keep it down?
That needs to charge.
Are you going to keep it down?
That needs
If
to
you do
charge.
not answer, that's a no.
Yes.
You're gonna keep your word. I know you are.
Thank you.
Because I didn't raise no kid to be deceptive.
Now I have to watch Among Us.
Goodbye.
First I need to go to the bathroom, then I can watch Among Us.
It's so much fun. 10-year-olds are so much fun. Anyway, so a little bottle of perfume is $80. And what was I gonna say? A little travel size that literally looks like this, $25. For what? It's such a ripoff. Perfume is the biggest ripoff of the world. Steve, somebody must be going broke buying makeup. These celebrities are making billions off larger companies. There are hundreds, yeah. And now every makeup artist, every celebrity has their own, like Fenty Beauty, right? Who else? Gaga, House of whatever the fuck, right? This is the latest thing because there's so much money in it. Gretchen, I throw some Wet n Wild makeup at my teens and tell her try it all. When you get a job, you can buy whatever you want. There you go. Jenna, black eyeliner until my 20s. Contouring didn't exist I know, right? No, contouring was not even a thing. Oh, honey, Gretchen, contour is so easy. Do you want to see? I will show you how to contour with one
now
item.
I need to go watch Among Us YouTube.
You need one item that I bought from Target for $12 and one brush that you can also get from e.l.f. for like $3. Contouring is easy.
If you want a perfume that you can actually use more than once, you have to spend like $200.
No, perfume is the biggest waste of money.
Yeah, it is.
Simone,
did
yeah,
we
for
stop talking about perfume? Mom, did we stop talking?
Yeah, we graduated that
That was
conversation.
last year? That was last year?
Baby, keep it down.
Okay, I need to go watch YouTube.
Okay, bye.
Among Us YouTube, here I come.
It wouldn't be, it's probably annoying as fuck for you guys, right? Because you're not used to it. I'm used to it. Or at least I think I'm used to it at this point. But he has not been in school for 10 days, guys. He was out the entire last week of school before spring break with the flu. Okay. Hey, that's not a word we use in this house. Still don't use it. Okay. Simone, yeah, for Steve, it's a crazy exchange. Steve, at least no one has called you Dylan Mulvaney. Steve, LOL, yeah, Pip. 10-year-old tells the 40-plus-year-old how to be why. I know. Young punks. It's okay. Oh, thank you, Jamie, honey. Okay, Faye. Wait, I gotta turn this down. I can't even read. The funniest thing, so I was doing an interview before, guys. Pip was in the background talking to the screen. He was in the background eating in the kitchen potato chips. Like, you know, I always say it's real life over here. I have never had a more real life experience than the one that I had. It was so crunchy sounding. It was hysterical. I was like, this is the epitome of its real life over here. Okay, Faye, on my way to work on Wednesday night, I saw something. It was floating mid-air. dark fur and possibly tattered scrap clothing flowing in the wind. It was hunchbacked and disappearing into the woods. Ooh. So I'm getting two different things simultaneously. I'm getting gremlin and goblin. I don't think it's literally like some hybrid gremlin goblin thing. What I'm getting, I think, more is, imagine it's some sort of a furry goblin. That's why I'm getting the gremlins were furry, right? They were all cute and soft and sweet, and then you would make them wet, and then they would turn into like these furry monsters, right? Like these ill-behaved, like furry little critters. So I think you saw like a goblin that happened to have been furry, and yes, they are real. Yes, everything that we think is, you guys know this by now. Anything that you think is fake is already real. So that is what you saw, honey. And again, I'm going to remind you. I don't need to remind you. You know where you live. You live in an area where there's a lot of woods. You know what's in woods, honey. So even though all of the portals have currently been closed, things already crossed through. And again, just like in the Appalachian Mountains, they're not necessarily going to come out during the day because the energy is too incongruent. I got to get my biofreeze again. The energy is too incongruent with the energy of where they came from, so they don't really come out at that much during the daytime, but they do come out at night, which is why you had seen one. You got not that close to you. I'm going to say maybe a couple of miles away. The word that's coming in, and by the way, I'm not saying this to scare you, Jamie. They're not going to harm you. You have, the word that's coming in is a nest. You have a nest of these furry goblin creatures living in the woods about 2 miles away from you. But again, they don't mean you any harm. The energy is incongruent with where they came from. They're more scared of you than you might potentially be afraid of them. You happen to have gotten one that, at least what's being shown to me, is a little old and feeble, so he didn't have all of his capacities. He was out further than where the other ones would usually come out, which is why you actually had seen one of them. Now, I'm going to be back. I'm going to get my biofreeze. Because again, I'm an old lady now. I'm literally old, as Pip would say. Okay, here's another item that I'm not an affiliate for and I don't earn any money. You can get this on Amazon, you can get this in Target, you can probably get it fucking everywhere. Biofreeze. So this is the cleaner version of like Icy Hot. I'm trying to retain some level of like modesty over here while I just lube my sore muscles up with this shit. This is much cleaner than like Icy Hot, and it works just as well. Now, I personally don't like anything that I have to touch. This is like a roll-on type of thing, like a roll-on deodorant stick. This is like the best money I maybe ever spent. More than like the $300 the government gave me to buy a new couch cover. Although they didn't know that's what I was going to use it for. Anyway, Jamie, let me know if that answered your question, honey. Gretchen, Jen McCabe was a witness in the Karen Reed trial. She was terrible.
Mom, this
yes,
person's
honey.
literally streaming Among Us.
That's cute.
I want to find their lobby.
Okay.
I want to find their lobby and stream Skype. I want to find their lobby.
Jamie, and also why the creature looked, because it was old. That's why you happened to encounter it like an, as people would call it, like an oldie von moldy one. It was old and more like decrepit. So the energy was already leaching out of it. Carrie, Jen McCabe was from the Karen Reed. I love that you guys know these things, because I do not. Gretchen, Pip and my daughter would be trying to outloud each other, and she is 16. God, if he's like this for the next 6 years, I will love him anyway. Simone, yes, you're right. She's one of the butt dialers the night of the John O'Keefe on a... What? Emily, my son just turned 9. Faye, I feel you. Solidarity, we're in this together. We're still going to get a double-decker bus so they can come with us, because we love them. But we're just going to probably also have to get like a babysitter for them. And put them to sleep on a timely hour so the grown-ups can hang out afterwards. Gretchen, oh, I only get my daughter who loves perfume, the samples at Christmas time. Oh, Jamie, I'd rather stink for free. And it wards men off. I work hard for, oh honey, yes, bring that stink on. You do work hard for that stink. Carrie, Egyptian white musk oil from Whole Foods is awesome and less than $15. Oh, that is a great idea. So I personally cannot stand perfume because I know what's in it, and I like to smell like myself. So I use something I got, I'm not even joking, probably 20 years ago. It's like some essential oil blend of lemongrass. It's my signature scent. I will never wear anything for the rest of my life. I've had guys buy me expensive perfume, like now that I know how much it costs, I'm like, that was stupid. Like a guy got me like a Chanel perfume. I mean, it was a nice gift. I think I gave it to my mom. I don't think I ever used it. So this is my fragrance. It's essential oil. It's clean. You know, like if I'm gonna put some shit on my body, it's gonna be real shit. It's gonna be like it's gonna be $3 like something item from Target, not like an $80 or something from Sephora. It's all the same shit though. Gretchen, my son is almost 14 and is now super grumpy all the time. Oh God, that's I think the hormones though, right? Oh, Beth, honey, I love you. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate you so much. Beth, is it okay if I share with everybody what you shared with me? Let me know, and if so, I will, and if not, I say nothing further. I have something I want to share with you guys. Some of you, if you're in the Telegram chat, you may have already seen it. You guys can let me know if you want to see a little teaser of something. If you're like, no, Faye, I'm not interested in no fucking teaser, I won't show it to you. Gretchen, don't get the goblin wet or feed it after midnight. Yes, Jamie, that makes sense. Jamie, yes, right on track. I know they don't. Poor thing looked defeated and sad. Simone, wow, that is so wild and amazing. A whole pack of goblins. I know. The world is so much, it makes me sad because the world is so magical and nobody knows it. I love you, Simone. Thank you, honey. Jamie, Faye, truly, thank you. And your guides for... I love you, darling. I got you. Steve, real shit. Beth, you know what it is, honey. Sure, you can share. Okay, you guys want to see the teaser? Okay, this is not a reveal of what my book cover is, but you're going to basically see what it is, what it's going to look like. I can't control myself, guys. I'm so freaking excited about this.
Oh, are you showing off your phone key?
Yes, so I love it so it's going to change slightly, but I couldn't even control myself to wait for the finished version that my friend is working on. So even though it's going to change slightly, I ordered this anyway because the amount of work that is going into this novel, I needed something to anchor it into, like it's just, it lives nowhere right now but on my laptop and in my head. And a little bit like the teasers that I put on Instagram, I needed to be reminded that I'm actually working on something that's going to exist in the world. So I ordered this even though the final cover is going to change slightly. I got a phone case of what the cover of my debut novel is going to look like. And I'm just beyond freaking excited to share it with you guys. And I'm also thinking of ways to include you guys into the bringing the novel into the world because you guys have been a very big part of it. And so here is my super exciting teaser. I'm like jumping out of my skin excited. Unless you're in the Telegram chat, nobody else has seen this yet except my friend that actually made the cover. I sent her a photograph immediately because she's sick gifted. I love the hearts, guys. You guys are awesome. No, I'm not dropping an album. Not a record cover. You don't want to hear me sing, and I can't play a musical instrument to save my life. My novel cover. Yes, the book cover. Okay, here it is. Are you guys ready? I know. Pip loves it so much. She's like, you have to order me one too, Mom.
Yeah, because
it's so good.
Also because my phone needs protection.
And your phone is bow ring. Okay, you guys ready?
It needs protection.
Is it not so fucking sick?
It's not.
It's so
The only reason I asked you to get me one is because I need my phone to have protection.
Oh, thanks for putting it down now. It's so fucking sick. I am obsessed. And again, it's going to change a little bit. We're still making, thank you. We're still making some minor modifications to it for the final version. But I could not even fucking wait for it. I needed this to exist in the world.
Cool, I don't give a fuck.
Get out of the fucking room then.
No.
You are literally taking away my happiness. No, he cannot take away my happiness. That's me giving away my happiness. I don't give away happiness.
Then don't give it away.
You can leave if you're not excited for
Well,
me.
I'm not leaving.
Look how beautiful, guys.
I'm
So
staying.
I am, thank you. I know. So this is how I felt also, Jamie. I'm like, I need some evidence of this to exist in the world, and I had to order this for myself. I was like, I need to be reminded of what I'm doing all of this. What did I wreck my back for? What did I buy 2 chairs on Facebook Marketplace for? I needed something to remind me what
Good
this
question.
is all for.
What did you
It's not just the money that I'm spending on Facebook Marketplace. The amount of hours that I am spending in doing revisions.
That's a lot of hours.
I banged the first draft out in no time. The amount of time it takes to do revisions and actually like make it a good book. Pip knows. How much time?
Like a month.
How much time do you spend with me?
A month.
No, how much like actual time have you spent with me in the last few months?
I don't know, like a day.
Because I'm always revising. It's a full-time job. I revise like it's a full-time job.
Maybe
So here it is, guys.
Maybe a total of like 12 hours.
Probably. I am so stoked to share it with you guys. I love you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for being so happy for me. I appreciate you more than I can ever even say, guys. Steve, that's sweet. It reminds me of Jack and I don't know what Jack and Chloe in 24 is. I cannot stop looking at this. Like when my friend had sent, like I basically had given her the idea of what I wanted, and she implemented it in a way that was like beyond my expectation. And that's really, by the way, when it's a good collaboration, that's what happens. The idea gets expressed in a way that's even like, because you guys know I don't have any artistic skills, right? Like, so I basically had to explain and like pull pieces from the internet of like other images that were like kind of the vibe.
But like not really.
But not really. And she did an even better job than what I was hoping it was going to come out and be. So thank you guys for sharing in my happiness. I love you guys so freaking much. I love
y'all too.
And Pip also. I don't even have words to express how much you guys mean to me.
We both love y'all.
You're the Solar Flow family. Thank you. Thank you, Gretchen. Thank you, Jamie.
Fuck this phone case.
But he didn't take the new one. He actually took my old phone case.
Yeah,
that was kind of
right
funny.
There.
The new one is still here. That was
I was like, fuck
the only thing I need to do is I need to get a new pop socket. And I'm like, where am I I actually think the pop socket is gonna end up like blocking the 2 characters on the front. Cause like, if you think about it, when I hold it, like where am I holding it? Like this, right?
Yeah, that's how most people hold
So
it.
you're gonna basically end up seeing the name of the novel, and you're gonna see my name on the bottom. It's a good thing. It's a cool cover otherwise, because otherwise you're not even gonna see the 2 characters on it. I know, Beth. I love you. Thank you, Simone. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you for sharing in my happiness with me. It means the world that I know that I can. Whoopsies! It means the world that I know that I can share this with you guys. More than I can possibly even put into words. Just that you guys are always here, that you choose to spend your Friday night with me, that I know that I can come to you with things like this and I can share it. There's no words for that, guys. Because I know what it feels like to have to be small in other environments where being your full true self threatens people. So this is actually the podcast I was just on. We were talking about that. And that's why when the woman reached out to me, I was like, yeah, I actually think this could be a really interesting conversation. It's like, what have we all outgrown? Now that we're older, we're wiser, whatever you want to call it. Like, she asked us like a bunch of different questions, and then there was like a few questions at the end was like rapid fire. We are a family. Yes, this is literally like found family. Because trust me, I mean, I don't think I'm speaking only for myself when I say this. Family is not only who you are born to or who you bring into the world. Like, I hope that I've created that with Pip, that he wants to stay close to me when he's older. Your family is not only who you share DNA with, it's who you actually share your life with. And I share much more of my life with you guys than I share it with my birth family. Because that's what it means when you find your actual family. They're the people you want to spend time with. And I want to spend time with you guys. So it is a family, absolutely. So thank you, Gretchen. I'll share the link once she releases it. Is a very interesting concept. It's called Grown and Unladylike. And it was all about, now that we're grown, like, how do we show up in a way that is considered to be unladylike? It sounds like it's amazing, right? And she asked some really, really good questions. And I thought it was very, very interesting about, like, just women who who are okay taking up more space in the world, and also acknowledging that we can't always take up space with the people that we were born to. So we find people that accept us as we are, that we can be our full selves with, and are not threatened by our ability to actually shine. So we don't have to be small when we're with them. Because this is the biggest, you want to take what you came here to do in this world and suppress it, it's by being around people who don't allow you to express who you genuinely are, or the people that are committed to not seeing you clearly. Because if they've shown you once that they can't see you, they're never going to be committed to seeing you. But when somebody shows up for you and you know that you're safe with them, that's a feeling that you can't replicate it. Jamie, I know you worked really hard to write your book, so I'm really excited for this. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jamie, oh my God, phone, Simone, because you are very true. Someone, that's very funny. Gretchen, I'm sold. I am old and a lady. I ladylike now. I just take up space now. Yes, I'm done. And this is exactly what I had said. I'm not playing small any longer. I think you guys are really, really going to enjoy it, actually. The other guest she had, I didn't even know, is actually very along the lines of unladylike. She's very along the lines of, like, the things that we talk about here. She used to work in corporate America. Then she went on to become, like, an energy healer. Like, crazy, right? I want to actually get her email address and, like, find out what her social, like, handles are and, like, stay in touch with her. Maybe even, like, do an interview with her, because I think she has a very, very interesting story to tell, like, how she transitioned.
The fuck?
Not, like, genders, but, like, how she basically did a full 180 in her life and went from, like, corporate America to being, like, an energy healer. And she's very, I don't want to say anything else, because if I actually do have her on and I actually do interview her, I want her to share her story with you guys, because she shared some very interesting things on the podcast. Jamie, listening in the background. Honey, you take care of yourself. You know you can always lurk. Nobody has to come here and perform. You don't have to come and entertain us. You don't have to ask questions.
Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that. You just come here and you just hang out. I just love having you guys here. Hold on. And the purpose of this chair is to be able to move around. So move around, I shall.
Yeah, I do really like the chair because
Pip also really likes it. Yeah. The only thing is I need to lower it a little bit, but it's a little hard to lower. The guy who sold it to me when I was making sure that it worked, I could raise it really, really easily. I couldn't lower it that easily, and he was like a big dude. So he made it look super easy, right? Like he just sat in it and it went down, and that just doesn't do it for me. I'm gonna have to, like, take, I don't know, like, weights or books out of my closet and put it on to, like, lower it. So it's a little bit It's a little bit high. I need to make it a touch lower, but it works, guys. And it's this faux leather business, so it's really easy to just wipe down and clean. The other one, as beautiful as it was, it's boucle. And I have a boucle chair that Pip is sitting in right now. So boucle, if you're not familiar, it's
The fuck does that mean?
it's a kind of like, it's a fabric. It's a kind of material. Take that out of your mouth. That's boucle. So it's like a woven material with like bigger, how can I explain it? Look up boucle. I can't explain it, but it's woven and it has like thicker fabric. So I have a, what?
I wanna look it up.
No, not you. I'm saying if anybody wants to know what boucle is, you can look it up.
Fuck.
So I know how hard it is to clean boucle. I love this chair. When I got it, it was creamy white. And
Now it's still white.
what color would you say it is?
Off-white.
He's being very tactful. It's off-white now. When my mom was here in November, she's like, you really need a new chair. She's like, it's starting to look gray. I was like, I know, but
This is not looking great.
It was to her.
It's off-white.
maybe she
She's
just
colorblind.
wanted to make me feel bad about my chair. I don't know. Like, she's gonna
colorblind.
have to try harder. Like,
clearly
that is not
colorblind.
like, that is mom, like, we need to get my mom to like learn how to be a
She's
better
clearly
troll.
colorblind.
She's not colorblind.
Then why did
I don't know. I can't speak for another person.
I'm not gonna complain with colorblind people.
First of all, we don't argue with anybody. That's another thing I was saying on the podcast. Like, there's this great expression that I
don't
love.
take shit from anyone.
Love me, hate me, it has nothing to do with me. Because people don't see us as we are. They see us through the lens of the way that they actually view the world. And sometimes they're projecting. So the things they say about us have nothing to do with us. It has to do with
I
exactly
don't
them.
take shit
So if
from
somebody
anyone.
feels good about themselves, maybe they're gonna love us on that day. If they feel bad about themselves, they're gonna hate us the next day. It's got nothing to do with us. So I don't try to figure out people's motives when they talk anymore. I'm just like, yeah, okay. It's like background noise at this point. They're just telling on themselves. It's just useful information. So this chair I got when I worked for a furniture company, and
It didn't eat mom. Like,
when the bosses weren't there, like little gremlins, when we were wet and naughty, we would go to the return section, just pull up around the back. I don't know why I'm whispering. They're not here and I don't even work for them any longer. What are they gonna do? Send me a fucking invoice?
Let's dox them. It is the company.
Anyway, we're
Can
not
I say
saying.
what company?
No!
Why?
So if you wanted to take something home at the end of the day, you would just go to the return section, look around, okay, like what do they have? And then say to the person in the return department, especially if something came back and the box was destroyed, there was nothing they could do with it. It was done. So if they had something that you
Ooh, wait,
wanted
I
and
can
there was
take
no
this.
box,
What does this thing do? I'm gonna
it's to
take
hold up
this.
the wires on my desk. Do not!
Why?
Give it to me. Give it
Okay.
here.
I didn't take the sticky part off. I took the wrapper off.
Okay, so
I just took the wrapper
I
off.
went to the return department. This chair had come back in at the end of the day. There was no box for it. So I drove my car around to the loading bay in the back and loaded this puppy up. I got a lot of furniture from the furniture store. And it was great because
You're weird.
why does this, I think that makes me savvy, not weird.
No, I'm just saying.
I got my
that
kitchen
you are
table.
weird.
Yes, I am very. I got chairs. What else did I get?
A lot of
The
shit.
bench. I have a bench in my entryway.
Someone's gonna die in red bed. Okay.
A lot of things that I had and I actually got rid of because my taste.
Oh,
Are you okay, sweetie?
Yeah, that just fell. I'm
Yeah.
clearly not hurting.
My taste evolved as I've been living in my apartment. I didn't know what I was doing in the beginning. I didn't know what my taste
You
was.
didn't know anything when you first moved in. You weren't 40 yet. When you're
Being
not
schooled
40,
by my own child.
you don't know anything about
And this is the child that tells me I'm not wise until I'm 60, but also says I didn't know anything until 40. Anyway,
Yeah, you
I
don't
didn't know what my taste was, so I had so much shit from them, and it wasn't even my style. So I ended up, over time, I kind of phased it out. I still have a couple of pieces from them, like the chair that used to be cream and is no longer, and my kitchen table and my kitchen chairs, and the bench, and I think that's it. Oh no, and the 2 night tables. Yeah.
A lot of
And
shit.
now everything else I get on Facebook Marketplace, because it's like, if I'm not going to pay full price for furniture, for shoes, for makeup, I'm sorry, no, for like clothing, shoes, and makeup, why would I pay full price for furniture? It's stupid to spend that kind of money. Hello, Cooper, my darling. Oh, you are so kind. Yes, it is coming out in September. I will tell you a little bit in a moment, darling. I want to just catch up on comments, sweetie, okay? Beth, put Pip in your lap to lower it. That's actually a good idea, Beth. Gretchen, that's what I was about to say, Beth. Cooper, I'm excited for your book, Faye. So it's coming out in September. It's a intelligence political thriller, but it's very character oriented. So think of it like character development drives the plot versus plot driving the plot. I respect people who write books in general. Like if somebody's writing a plot heavy book with not a lot of character interiority, that's certainly respectable. I'm not going to knock it. That's just not the book that I'm writing. I'm writing a lot of character development, so you will get to experience the change of the character throughout the entirety of the book. And it's actually going to be a series. And that's all I'm going to say about it. I know things that you don't know, and which is as it should be. The author hopefully knows more than the audience knows. But I tucked away Easter eggs in the book for you guys that I'm excited when it comes out to see what you guys are. I'm not going to quiz you on it or anything like that. But I'm looking forward to getting messages from you guys being like, I caught this. And then you're going to catch even more when we get later on into the series. And the funniest thing is, you guys, I think, know at this point, I read fantasy. I always thought if I was going to write a book one day, it was going to be fantasy. No. I don't know the first thing about political thrillers. Like, this is not my wheelhouse, but this is the story that was inside of me. And I remember I was just sitting around like one day, and it was, I know the date, it was December 6th. Don't ask. So it was December 6th, and I could not find any book that I was very specific about a certain male character that I wanted to read. Because I was getting into like, don't judge me. I was getting into like male assassins. I don't know what that says about me, but I was getting into that vibe, and I couldn't find like good male. There's a lot of like the fantasy genre is very heavy with like female assassins, and that's respectable, right? But it's not the energy that I want to read. Like, I want to read where the man is the man, not where the woman is the man, right? Like, this fucking epidemic, I don't need, it's in the real world, I don't want it in the fiction that I'm reading. So I just could not. And I was going through Reddit looking for suggestions. I was going through Goodreads. I was Googling. Couldn't find anything. And I'm just sitting there on December 6th, and I was like,
people are canceling Kellogg's.
why?
I don't know. It's because they said that you should eat their food for dinner.
That's a good reason to cancel them.
They said
I was like,
that
I
you should
can't-
be eating cereal for dinner.
I did that in my
Not
youth.
Kellogg's.
Anyway, so I was like, if I can't find it, why don't I just write it? So I started, and it by the way, when I made the decision, it came to me like that. Within 20 minutes, I knew the male main character's name. I knew his backstory. An hour later, I knew the female main character's name. I knew her backstory. And I sat down at my computer and I wrote an outline. And then the next day, I took Pip and his friends to the playground, and on my phone, in my notepad, I wrote the first 6 chapters. And then I emailed it to myself, I came home, I put it in a document, and then I just started following the outline, and I just started writing. And it just poured out of me. And I think the outline helped a lot, because when I started to like feel like I'm wandering, or I'm not sure, like, does this connect? I would just go back to it. And it changed because stories changed, because characters changed, because they come alive on the paper and they start arguing and fighting with you, and I can't make them do something that doesn't feel like it's who they are. So some chapters on the second revision pass, I completely rewrote it. On the first and the second, because I was getting to know them more, and I was like, this is not actually who they are. I can't force them to be something that they're not. So that's why I say it's very character oriented. If you like characters that come alive on the page, I think you're really, really going to love it. And if you like the things that we talk about, and if you're excited about trying to find those little Easter eggs, I think you're gonna really enjoy it too. And I definitely want to include you guys in bringing it into the world, because you guys are a huge part of it. Whether you know it or not, you guys are. So I'm figuring out ways of including you. Thank you for asking, Cooper. Gretchen, I used to take alley furniture, so store furniture is... Done that, been there, done that too, by the way. Kristen, I was just going to say, so he is now, I know, it's, which you can't have it both ways. It can't be like you're not wise until you're 60, but you know nothing until you're 40. So basically we don't come alive until we're 40, I guess, okay. Kristen, we always remember the day that changed our lives. Yep, December, for you, March 3rd, yep. It's a true story, by the way. Yeah. There's certain like fundamental points in, like I actually did this for a few years, like after I got divorced. I celebrate when it became like official as my birthday. I got myself flowers, I got myself a birthday card. Now I don't even like remember what it is. You know, it kind of just like fell away. I think I needed to celebrate it at the time. I don't need to celebrate it now. Like now I have other like really like meaningful things that I want to celebrate other than like the day of my independence. Like the day that I finished a novel, like then it's going to be the day that I released it, and then it's going to be the second one, and it like this is worth celebrating, you know, because it's also not about the ending of something, it's about the beginning of something, and it's about me versus me not being with another person. Like I feel like that's just something I would want to, it's not just something I would want to celebrate, it's something that I am celebrating. And like, that's also why when I was thinking about it, like, what did I want to say? So we kind of got like a rough outline for the podcast of what questions we might be asked, but she didn't ask all of them. She asked some of them, and then she asked some that were not even on the, you know, that wasn't even like a consideration. But when she sent it to me, I was thinking, how did I want to answer it? And I knew my story is not like where I've been, it's what I'm doing. That, and it's totally fine if that's somebody else's vibe. You know, if we want to talk about where we've been and how that shaped us, and there's value there, but I don't want to get stuck there, and I don't want that to be my story. I want that to be, you know, it's like, that's my origin, but it's not the entirety of who I am. It's like when somebody says to me, like, my best years were like when I was in college. And I'm thinking, why? Because they didn't have any responsibility then. They were living on their parents' dime, they were partying, they were old enough to do what they wanted without having any responsibility. And in some degree, I think people get stuck there, and they carry that through their life, and that's like their golden period. Oh, honey, girl, Gretchen, that is a good decision, sweetie. Hey, Alex, I'm so glad that you're here, darling. Honey, you are going to enjoy those videos, sweetheart. So anyway, when people are like, I don't want to get stuck in the past. Like, that to me is quicksand. I want to constantly be taking what I learned with me, and I want to take it into the future, and I want it to allow it to shape me and influence me, but also make me a better person and not get stuck there. So you are never going to see me on any of the podcasts that I'm on talking about what I've been through. Like, will I maybe mention it a little bit, like anecdotally? Yes, but whatever I've been through in the past with whoever I've been through it with, if I get stuck there and that becomes my story, that is giving them power over me. No one has power over me unless I'm giving it away to another person. And I'm not giving it away to them by getting stuck there and having that be the entirety of my life. That was who I was then, and it served me then. This is who I am now. And I'm taking what I learned with me into the future, but I'm not going to get, it's not quicksand to me. Now I'm going to catch up on your comments, guys. Kristen, our journeys are always worth celebrating because we are worth celebrating. Yes, as Carrie said, yes, indeed, Kristen. Beth, I don't actually remember dates that changed my life, but I remember the scenery. You know what? So that actually says a lot about you, Beth. Because you're an artist, that's why. You see the world through the way that it appears versus 3D things that connect you to it. That's not a bad thing. That's an indication of the way that you actually see the world, Beth. Very good decision to join membership, Gretchen. Kristen, Beth, I'll probably forget the date down the road, but I'll definitely remember the impact. By the way, Kristen, honey, do you know where you have Virgo in your chart? Because that was a Virgo eclipse. So it activated something in your chart. That's why that was the day that you started channeling, sweetie. Carrie, I never want to think of my best. Anything has already happened. Not that I don't appreciate what happened, but not to ever. I know, I feel sad for people when they say that. Because they don't, like, we don't even know who we are in college. Like, to look at that, like that was our heyday, like, it's sad. And I'm not judging anybody here if that's what you do. I'm just saying that's not me, right? Just like I don't write I don't want to say the word. I was going to say shallow, but instead I'm going to say, just like I don't write a plot-heavy novel, I write a character-heavy novel. Like, that's an indication of who I am as a person. I want to live. I want to experience. I'm not just always like on the move to see what comes next. That's somebody that doesn't know how to sit with themselves. Beth, yes, Kristen, the impact will always remain. Kristen, 100% Carrie. Kristen, she's right, Beth. Alex, it's our job to draw out some of your past and we can share it in your experiences. I think there's a lot to learn from it, absolutely. Like, I'm not saying there's no value in it. I'm saying that's not my story. Because if I get stuck there, then that's me living in a disempowered state. I didn't do all of the work that I've done over the last 8 years to get stuck in the past. Carrie, Virgo rising, there you go. I am, let's see if I can read your handle, honey. I am Musex Extraordinaire. Hello. Carrie, not sitting with oneself is a serious red flag for me. Like, yeah. So it was interesting because that's one of the questions that the pod. You're not going to have to watch it because I'm sharing everything I discussed with her. No, not really. But she had actually asked, like, what's a red flag that you see and you ignore anyway? So at first I tried to joke and I was like, wait, we can only pick one. But sometimes my humor hits and sometimes it doesn't. I don't really know if it hit in that case. But what I actually had said was I don't negotiate red flags any longer. Like, if I see one, I'm out. I'm done. And it's because of the amount of work that I've done on myself that I don't need to, like, everything I need I have in myself, that if somebody's going to come in and they're going to try to, like, project what's missing onto me to try to hook me in or, like, love bomb me, it's not going to work anymore. And that's why I'm always candid with you guys. I'm like, the amount of therapy that or it doesn't have to be traditional therapy. Like, I did so much, like, inner child healing outside of therapy. It pays back dividends because essentially when we work on ourselves and we're not missing something that another person can give us or pretend to give us to hook us in, it makes us unfuckable. And I would much rather be unfuckable than to be living in a disempowered state where somebody can still fuck with me. It's like, I don't negotiate with red flags. If I see a red flag, I'm not sticking around for them to prove to me if the red flag is real. It's enough for me to see it. I'm not negotiating it any longer. I caught up on comments. Oh my god, amazing. Okay. Well, then, are we all consciously hydrating, friends? Let's take a moment and hydrate. Alex, hey everyone, greetings to all of my adoring fans. Alex, you are so sweet. I'm so glad that you continue to come and hang out with us. It makes me so, so happy because that is really the intention of the Friday Night Flow. It's to just come on, it's just to hang out, right? Talk about everything, talk about anything, talk about nothing, talk about nonsense, talk about red flags, talk about whatever the fuck, right? So I love that you keep coming back, even though you call yourself the resident skeptic. You still show up, and that's all that actually matters. Carrie, good inner child work so you attract partners, not parents. Or so you don't attract somebody that you're going to be the parent to. Because if you are used to being hyper capable and hyper functional, then you are, and if you were ever parentified as a child, you're used to doing it all on your own. And that is going to invite a partner to come in for them to be the lazy one because they know that you're going to carry the load for them. And it's like, you know what, I already got one kid that I'm responsible for. I'm not also going to be responsible for a man-child. Yes, or extra children. Kristen, I had to check. I have nothing in Virgo. What house is Virgo in for you, though? Carrie, that's what I meant, LOL. Still see, honey, oh, hello! Terry, my darling, I am so glad that you are here, sweetie. Glad that you made it today, honey. And it's pretty remarkable, by the way, that I was late tonight and you guys still showed up. So, go you. I'm so glad that you guys did. And I know that Rhonda said she might not make it because I think she's going to pick up her new fur baby tonight and she wasn't sure if she was going to have service on the road. Actually, tonight when we get off, I'm going to email her and see if she has her new fur baby with her. She shared a picture. Oh my God. What a beautiful little pup. So freaking cute. So really, really excited for her. She's going to get her new fur baby. And I know you guys have a lot of cute fur babies too. I love getting pictures from you guys, by the way. Terry, I'm in desperate need of high vibes. What are we talking? Honey, you know it's Friday Night Flow. We go wherever the flow takes us, right? So is there something that you want to talk about, honey? We'll go there. But rest assured, Terry, you know it's going to be only high vibes over here. And I did something cheeky last week with Alex. I told him, because we didn't do anything with the cards or the pendulum, I was like, if you want to do something with them, you have to come back next week. And he came back like the trooper that he is. Thank you for coming back, Alex. So if you guys want to pull out the cards and play with them, if you want to ask yes, no questions to the pendulum, we can do so as well. You know I live in service to humanity. That's what happens when you have a stellium of planets in Virgo in your second house. Except for Jupiter, that bitch, who's retrograde. Terry, still waiting on Elisa Lamb. Okay, but you got it. What do you want to know specifically? You just want like a general energy read on her, or is there something specific you want to know, sweetie? Cooper, is the operative the male character? Yes. Dawn, I tell my husband if I ever have to date in the future, the first thing that bothered me, I would peace out. Yes, like a mini red flag. Bye. He laughs. It's true. I feel like our boundaries are a lot more like malleable when we're younger because we haven't been through the ringer. By the time you get older, you're like, I do not have the bandwidth for bullshit in my life. I just don't. And if a guy's not going to enhance my life in some way, what's the point of even dating him? So I could take on another person to be responsible for? How about no? I want someone to take care of me. Dawn, yes, true, right? How about a general read about the month of April? Terry, how did she end up in the water tank? 1 second. Alex, the animated and cards discussion of people being hypnotized and kidnapped by aliens, possession by... Oh, these are good questions. So she was, okay, so Terry, honey, do you remember if you had seen the segment that I did in an AMA on the Cecil Hotel? I said that it's like on a ley line where there was a lot of like weird influences in that area. So that's why there's like, I think I had read somewhere, like the Cecil Hotel had more than one serial unaliver stay there. And there was like a number of like really, really weird like paranormal events that have happened there over the years. That's, okay, you did, good. That's because of the influence of the ley lines. So Elisa Lamb, let me see if her energy wants to share anything with me. Okay, she has a lot to say. She said they got it wrong. This is kind of ghoulish. She met somebody in, I want to say maybe like the hotel bar. She felt like she was, this is so apropos, talking about like a pendulum. She felt like she was hypnotized by him. But she wasn't actually hypnotized. She was actually under the influence of the ley lines. So anyway, she went back to his room with him and they had sexy time together. And then she said she blacked out. So she was out of her body before she ever was in the water tank. So what I think she's trying to say, honey, do you want to get clear with me? Okay. Okay, she's a bit chatty now. She thinks that she was given something, like a roofie or something like that, by this person, because she said it wasn't like her after she would have sexy time with somebody that she would go to sleep, especially if it was like a stranger that she met like in a hotel bar. So she's saying maybe the fact that she felt like she was hypnotized was, I don't think she actually knows though, because she's giving me like conflicting reports right now, but she's saying it wasn't like her. She doesn't know about ley lines. It could be the influence of the ley lines. Hold on, I'm trying to extrapolate from what now she's very chatty. She's like word vomiting onto me right now. I'm trying to extrapolate meaning from everything that she's saying or what she's showing me. She was out of her body. The point is whether she was under the influence of the ley lines or whether she was given something that put her out. This was done to her, but not to the point where it unalived her. So there was something else that unalived her, and the body was put in the water to conceal the crime. And it was not the first unalive that was done by the person that unalived her. So he's also one of the multiple serial unalivers that had stayed, hi baby, at the Cecil Hotel.
What's the Cecil Hotel?
It's a hotel in, I think, downtown Los Angeles, where a number of serial unalivers have stayed, and there's been weird paranormal things that people can't explain.
Don't go there.
Don't go there. And there's a girl that she ended up in like the water. She was vanished. Nobody knew where she went. She was staying there as a guest. She
That's another
turned
reason
up
don't
in
go
like
there.
the hotel water tank.
Why did
That's why Terry was like, how the fuck did she end up there? Which,
How?
fair, it's a good question.
she unalived by someone and then put it in
She
there?
was unalived by somebody.
And then put it in there?
Yes. Okay, very weird. She is a little chatty.
I would be too.
Alex, meant amulet, not animated. It's probably called alcohol. Yeah, so she wasn't super clear. She definitely was drinking. She still felt like she was a little bit under the influence because she's like, it's not that I wouldn't, I was like, wanted to experiment, but I don't, like, I felt compelled in a way that was not like me. Like, she just uses like a lot of words that are not necessary for the story.
Goodbye.
Bye. Water tank was probably vomiting into the toilet, just like her. Hey, Jamara, honey, just like her words, apparently. Carrie, the elevator scene filmed in the hotel with Elisa Lam were weird. I think it was covered up then. I feel like someone in the hotel knew about it or maybe was complicit in it. Like the guy that unalived her was known in the hotel and he was protected in some way. Jenna, they found her when multiple residents complained about the taste. Oh my god. The taste and texture of, that's disgusting, by the way. Alex, drug possibly? Hypnotized? No. Look at it like she's saying she was under the influence in some way. Jamara, please, I have a topic for you to look into. You got it, girl. Gretchen, question. Do you ever have to tell people's energy to go away? Or sometime in the beginning I did, but I don't know if you guys remember or if you've seen it, the video that I did on Malcolm X, he said to me, don't tell spirits to go away. He's like, you don't know how long they've been lingering around you trying to get comfortable with the idea of actually communicating with you. And you having a line onto the other side is part of your meaning and being here, so don't tell them to go away. So I stopped doing it after he told me that, but I think apparently my boundaries are very, very respected because they actually don't come around so much anymore unless I'm going to look for them. But in the beginning, oh girl, oh holy hell, it's like the scene in, what's that movie? Ghost? Where the Whoopi Goldberg character, like these different spirits were like fighting to get into her. Or they didn't fight to get into me, but like once they knew that I could communicate with them, it was like a fucking party in here every night. And I had to be like, no, not now, go away. But I think they're so excited when they can actually find somebody that they can communicate with. They flood you like en masse. Jenna, she wasn't herself and she still freaked out about it. Yeah. Jenna, yeah, the surveillance tapes were totally and very obviously altered. Lots of missing minutes. So he was known in the hotel. He's very tall. Like probably maybe 6'6", 6'7", maybe even 7 feet tall. He's like, they're unusually tall. And I feel like he ingratiated himself with some of the hotel staff because he was so tall. Like they literally were like looking up to him. So imagine when you're literally like looking up to somebody to communicate with somebody, you are subconsciously already feeling like you're beneath them. So he was able to ingratiate himself with them. Kristen, I'm sending it to your Telegram. I think Virgo is in my 4th house. It starts 4th and most of it is in my 5th. Okay, so 4th house is like home. It's your home, it's your family, it's where you come from. So if it was activated for you on the Virgo eclipse, then the way I read it anyway, is you got gifts from your lineage, honey. And you probably had these gifts your entire life. And I bet if you start to think about it and you go back in your mind, you'll remember certain instances where you probably were getting downloads and didn't know that they were. Now, 5th house is very interesting because 5th house is the house of creativity. 5th house is like a hodgepodge. It's got a bunch of things in it.
I'm bored. Where the fuck's my wand? Here it is.
It's creativity. It's children. It's like sex. It's like sexy time. It's like procreation. So a lot of the creative endeavors and things that you've done is probably actually influence from the other side.
I'm gonna do laundry.
You're gonna do laundry?
Laundry.
Oh, laundry. Okay. I'm like, laundry, that's a first.
Can I borrow your chair so that I can spin around on it?
Yeah.
Best mom ever.
I know.
Use your chair.
I'm going to. Hold on. I gotta unload what's on my
Okay.
chair though. Take the chair, sweetheart. I'll bring my chair over.
Okay.
Good job. Look at you. Like serious in ninja mode over there.
I'm good at this. I've done it before. I've moved chairs.
Okay.
It's a little dog bone at the bottom.
I know it's cute.
This
Isn't
is
it?
kind of
Oh
like
my god, I feel so low now.
I know. It's kind of like a joystick that sucks.
It is kind of like a joystick. That sucks. Terry.
I'm gonna-
See, she wanted someone to ask her to. LOL. Ask her to what?
Take
Carrie.
this chair. I don't know.
Careful, baby. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay.
I should not be standing.
Carrie, Faye, Richard Ramirez, the serial unaliver lived in that hotel, locks up dark sacrifice type stuff. Wild. Okay, but it wasn't him that unalived her.
Well, then who did?
So I don't know, some tall ass guy. Alex, would you like to tell
How do
me?
you know they were tall?
Would you? That's what's shown to me.
That's
Would
fair.
you like? Wait. Would you like me to tell the spirits to stay away?
Stay away, spirits.
I think I can communicate well with them now. But thank you.
High vibe people attract high vibe spirits.
Exactly.
The only spirits coming will be food.
Oh my God, Albert, honey, how are you? It is so good to see you. Honey, I am so glad that you came to join us today, sweetie. Jamara, all spirits, I tell them to stop when we start laughing way too hard about silly shit. I actually been catching myself to stop telling them. Yes! Good girl. Good. Jenna, whoops. I often wonder if when they get new management, it's just them switching players out so no one talks to the older management about the ish that goes on into the hotel. Okay, that's wild, by the way. Yes, honey.
Can you find me a new tablet charger?
Yeah,
Because the current one is like
I might
very
have-
short.
I might have one tucked away, but I'm not going to get it right now, okay?
Well, Mom.
Yes, honey.
I would pay for you to get it. I really want a
How long does it have to be?
Like,
How many feet?
long enough to reach the table,
So 3 feet?
I guess. If that's how long it takes to reach the table.
Okay, honey. I'll look and I'll see if we have one. If not, I'll order you
Go
one, okay?
look.
Not now. Carrie, Virgo. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. You know what that means. Your identity is getting an overhaul, Carrie. Jamara, question. Did American rapper Pooh... Is that really his name? Pooh Shiesty? Okay.
Look.
Pooh Shiesty rob and bribe Wow, okay. Wait, this is getting sorted. American rapper Who names their kids these? Names. Okay, anyway.
What's
Okay.
the second dude?
Pooh Shiesty and wait, Gucci Mane.
Gucci.
I judge nobody.
Mom.
I just personally would not name my kid Pooh or Gucci.
Gucci.
But I call my kid for a nickname Pip. So don't listen to me.
A Gucci Mane.
I'm not the
or
authority on naming kids.
Gucci Mane or Gucci Mane? Is the first name Gucci, last name Mane, or first name Gu, last name Chi Mane?
No. Gucci Mane. First name Gucci.
Why would you name your child Gucci?
So
Fuck
maybe
you.
that's their favorite brand. Okay.
Fuck you.
Anyway, hold on. Back to Jamara's
Fuck
question.
you, whoever named them Gucci
Shut.
Mane.
Did American rapper Pooh Shiesty, I can't help but laugh at his name, rob and bribe American rapper Gucci Mane to get out of his contract for energetic or monetary reasons, and did it actually happen?
Wait.
Contract cleared. No, it came from
This is
above.
fun.
It came from above Pooh Shiesty.
Above?
As
Like above in
in,
the club? Or like energetically? Or like higher levels in
they
the
had
club?
some sort of a karmic clearing to do
Energy.
it. So what's literally being shown to me about Pooh Shiesty, there was like an energetic, it's being shown to me like a belt.
I'm sitting like you. I'm sitting like you.
Cutie baby. Okay. It's being shown to me like a belt. Like they were tethered together for more than one lifetime. And what Pooh was essentially doing is, now it's being shown to me like a broom, sweeping out the dust and the debris. So it was a karmic clearing between the two of them, but it was not facilitated by Pooh. It came from above Pooh. I don't know who.
Energetically?
No, by
Or higher in
someone
the
above
club.
him.
In the club?
another, I think it's like a record producer, I'm gonna even say.
In the club.
So look at it like it's
Someone hiring.
who is this there's a sticky energy, so there's,
You can have your chair back, by the way.
thank you, honey. There's,
Here. I'll roll it back.
no, I don't need it right now. I'm kind of in the middle of the flow.
Okay.
There's like a sticky residue between the three of them.
I'm gonna put on your live stream. On the TV.
No, you are not.
I am.
Baby, please stop.
Okay.
Okay, so there's like a sticky, heavy residue between these three people, even if I can't see the identity of the third person. He's being concealed to me because the way he's being shown to me is with, so he either literally wears sunglasses or his energy is being concealed to me because he's being shown as if he is wearing
Tupac.
sunglasses. It's not Tupac.
Uh-huh. But doesn't Tupac wear sunglasses?
Tupac is not alive, honey.
Yeah, I know. Did I mention him being alive?
You're asking, did he, when he was alive, wear sunglasses? I don't know. I'm
He
not
did.
a Tupac connoisseur. But there was some sort of an energetic connection, Jamara, that spanned multiple lifetimes between these three characters. So you can let me know if that answers your question, honey. Carrie, Pluto in, oh God, Virgo in the first house, whatever that means. That means, okay, so Pluto is the planet. It doesn't mean literally death and rebirth. Look at it like it's the...
Planet of death and rebirth.
Yeah, but what form can that take in a person's life? Identity death and identity rebirth on a constant basis. But it's all about your identity and who you are in the world. So you're going to constantly be going through things that are... So the way that I kind of like compare Pluto energetically is kind of like the inspector at a house. He's going to come in and he's going to show you where things are not stable in your life.
I got a roll.
And then so you can make changes. And if the changes are not made by you, then he's going to bring in the demolition crew and he's going to bring the structure down so you can rebuild more in alignment with who you are in this lifetime. So have you felt like things seem to happen randomly where the rug is like pulled out from under you and you need to rebuild your life? That's what your soul chose in this particular incarnation where your name is Carrie, to go through those experiences, to constantly be
Hola.
reinventing yourself, whether you want to or whether it feels like the universe is coming in and forcing it upon you. That's what that means for you, Carrie. Steve, popcorn time. Dawn, when I was a kid, I had so many spirits visiting. Scared a realtor last year when I ran downstairs, said a violent unalive happened there. He freaked, then thought I could tell his future. I know. By the way, that's an incredible, that's when our gifts really come in. And they could scare the bejesus out of us and we will suppress, boy will we suppress them, right? So, and that's a freaky one to have, where you're constantly being visited by spirits. And yes, if you felt a violent unalive happen there, it's because it did, honey. I don't question that. Terry, I popped in a second too late. What were we talking about with Virgo? Just the nothing in particular. If you have a specific question, then you can ask it, honey.
We're just talking.
Yeah, it's just like an overall, overall about different energies that are playing out in the world and in our own personal natal charts. That's so funny, Dawn. Dawn, I said, dude, your future to sell this place is sage the F out of it. Okay, that's gangster, by the way,
Come
Dawn.
here.
What?
Come.
Why?
Bring your face.
Oh, am I getting love?
Yeah, you're being kissed.
Oh, yes. Love you.
Get those kisses and a hug.
I love you so much. Thank you, sweetheart.
Just a face hug, though.
That was marvelous. Thank you. Simone, we used to have a dog named Gucci. Ha ha. I love that. They named themselves. Hold on. Do you all know the story of the skier? What's her name? Peekaboo Street.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Peekaboo Street, name
She named herself. Her parents did not give her a name when she was born. Then when she was 7 years old, they said, what do you want your name to be? And she said Peekaboo. That's how she came to have the name Peekaboo.
Wait,
She's an Olympics
she
retired at this point.
She didn't have a legal name
I don't
until
know.
she was 7?
She
Maybe her legal name was...
She's a retired Olympic skier named Peekaboo Street.
Maybe her legal name until she was 7 was BB.
It's very
like
possible.
How babies are
They're called BB. No, but she would have been called BG, baby girl. They call BB for baby boys and BG for baby girls.
So BG.
Yeah.
Hi BG.
I know. Terry, Elisa wanted someone to pop in to ask. Yeah, she was very chatty. Woo! Very chatty. Gretchen, I can only talk to people after they have passed, but once people I have known on this side and only in a dream so far. Okay, so honey, they come to you in a dream because that's when your resistance is lowest. So if you want them to come in when you are awake, communicate with them and let them know you're open to it and they'll start to come into you. Alec, oh, good question. How many people here talk to spirits? I know, Tupac, right? Carrie, LOL, makes sense. Cooper, is the rocket Artemis the second that launched this Wednesday really going to the moon, or does it have another purpose?
Oh yeah, that happened. It launched and all.
Hold on.
I gotta roll. I'm something. Oh wait, so that just reveals I'm Phantom. What the heck?
No, it has another purpose. I'm trying to see if I can see what it is. Because it's what's being shown to me is they're going past the moon. I don't even see that they're stopping it at all.
Did you know we haven't been to the moon since 1970?
I know, and the reason that they give is like, do you expect us to be that stupid? Yes, they do. Baby, do you know the reason they gave?
What?
They lost the technology that got us to the moon in the first place.
You know that
they lost.
You know that the spaceship that brought us to the moon had 8 kilobytes of RAM.
I don't know what that is.
Most modern computers have like 16 gigabytes.
What's a kilobyte?
A kilobyte? That is 1,000,000 times smaller than a gigabyte.
Okay, wait, the best part, guys, the best part.
We have like 1,000,000 times more energy.
The best part.
We have like terabytes now.
We do have terabytes. The best part, they were able to call the president from the rocket ship.
They called
How?
Nixon. They just called Nixon.
How?
I don't know.
They didn't have a fucking phone line.
They had landlines back then.
So how did they call from space if there was no landline for them to call the president with?
I don't know. That's not my problem.
Imagine the amount of mind control that we have been under where people were like buying this hook, line, and sinker. Anyway, the Artemis 2, it's being shown to me. It looks like they're actually doing some sort of a drop-off somewhere. Not money. It's not like a monetary exchange.
Money laundering?
No, it's not money laundering. I think they're trying to...
They're trying to go to the moon?
No, they're going... They're not going there at all. They're connecting... Think of like the International Space Station, but not the one that we know about. Like imagine if there's another ISS, but it's like a secret ISS. That's where they're going. They're not going to the moon. And I'm not entirely sure what they're going to the ISS for. I'm being shown some exchange, but I can't see what the material is. Like it's almost like imagine like a loading dock and things being
loaded.
Yeah, but it's in like how do I like space pallets? I can't see what's in the fucking pallet. Very weird. Jamara, I call my dog Gucci as a nickname. That's cute. Gretchen Cooper, good question. Gretchen, Alex, I don't know if I talk to spirits, but it has been my family or friends that want to say goodbye. And that's beautiful, by the way. You're welcome, Carrie. Cooper, do you happen to have a segment on Michael the Archangel? I think you do, but I can't remember. If not, how big of a role does he have in the Great Awakening? So I don't think I have a segment on them, actually. what I looked into is the so-called Messiah. I have a segment on Lucifer. I have a video on Satan. I have on Jesus. I have on the Grim Reaper. I don't think I have on Archangel Michael.
Crewmate, yay.
I don't know that I'm going to say that they have a role in it other than like a supporting cast role. They're here to support us if as people start to ascend and wake up and we feel overwhelmed and confused. We can call on them for guidance and they'll come and they will provide it. But they're not literally going to be facilitating in the wake up because that would be usurping our free will. Alex, BG was a rapper. BG Baby Gangsta. Excellent. Terry, I need to educate myself on more astrology. The Ra has been stable for the past 3 years up until literally this week. I think, did you mean the Rut? It looks like R-U-H, the Ra, but I think you meant the Rut. Hello, Cassandra, honey. Yes, Cassandra does talk to spirits. Yep.
Isn't it pronounced Cassandra?
I don't know. How do you pronounce your name? Because I say, how did I just say it?
Cassandra.
I said Cassandra. I pronounce A's like that.
You're Australian.
I'm not. My hairdresser has
You're
a daughter.
canceled.
Her name is spelled A-N-N-A. I don't say Anna. I say Anna.
Yeah, that is how it's pronounced.
Okay. So why wouldn't I say Cassandra the same way if I say A's that way? But anyway,
you're not
Cassandra
Australian.
or Cassandra, let me know how you pronounce your name and I will start referring to you that way.
You're not Australian.
I don't think it has anything to do with it.
Yeah, well, Australian people say it like
Did
that.
my eye makeup
And
like
Mom,
melt onto
If
my
I'm
eyelids?
going to say the word Australian, I'm going
That's
to
been
pronounce
known to
my A's
happen.
like that because it's the word Australian. Australia.
Australian.
Fuck Australia.
Hey,
I don't like it.
you've never been there. How can you form an opinion on it?
Because
And we have lovely friends in Australia. Many, many viewers. Don't be unkind
friends
to
are in
them.
Australia. I don't like, but Mom,
What?
there are massive animals that will kill you.
There are people that will do that too.
Okay, and?
So I wouldn't not go somewhere because the animals could do it if you could stay where you live and it could happen to you anyway. Alex, was SpaceX crossing over into another plane? Was that the one that was, because I have a whole segment
That's
on it.
Elon Musk's company.
Oh, no, okay, so it's
the
not.
space one. He has a lot of companies.
No, he really does want to go to Mars. Somebody should really, don't you think?
He wants to die
Elon, honey, it's time to start watching the energy readers.
He wants to die on
We know what's up.
Apparently,
We have literally been on Mars for like decades at
he
this point.
wants to die
Decades.
on Mars.
He wants to. Okay.
But
good
not
for
just on
him.
impact.
No. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what he doesn't know. He doesn't know that we've been there for decades already. But he really does want to go there. Carrie, the question may not be if the spirits talk. That's a good point. Jamara, interesting. Thanks for sharing. I made a viral post about my POV on him taking measures to get free beyond what the media and public is focusing on. Oh, I love this, Jamara, for you, honey. I think you found something hot, honey. Right? I think you found something hot. It's communication, so it can either be written communication, it can also be verbal communication about the music industry. Honey, I think you found it. You could actually be breaking down in posts all the beef that's going on in the music industry. Just think about it, Jamara, because it's all lit up around you with what you just said, darling. Ironically, I mentioned things like soul, honey. Ironically, I mentioned things like soul ties and binding contracts. People keep saying he's still in the contract, so I'm trying to see if that situation actually changed. The turnover was successful. I think you found your calling, honey. Gretchen, Alex, your questions are great tonight. And Faye, he also wants cards and pen. We can do that. You know I'm amenable. Alex, perhaps SpaceX is a manned mission into the spirit world. Baby, can you please turn that down?
I think 1 or 2. Probably 2. This is so dumb. My instinct is 3.
Yeah, so
4 looks like a coward.
Elon doesn't know what he doesn't know. He doesn't know that you don't need a 3D vessel to get into the spirit realm. So it's a very real possibility he has a secret division where they are trying to do that, but the front of it anyway, which is not entirely a cover, but it's actually genuine, is also where he does he literally wants to go to Mars. Jamara, is it likely or generally random to run into past life players?
They claim that you report events. What I need to report events for?
It depends what you've lined up for yourself. So if you want to front load one lifetime to bang some shit out for the next couple of lifetimes so you don't have to deal with them, you can actually front load them into a lifetime. And some of them actually are very like passing. Like you literally could have a contract with a person where you just come into this lifetime to not actually do anything together. Like, do we want to date or not date? No, I like you better as a friend. Cool. That could literally be a soul contract that you have with a person. It's like, we've had so much entanglement in past lifetimes, I don't want to have another one. Let's just exit out in this lifetime and be done. So it depends what you put in your energetic escrow in this particular lifetime for how many subsequent past life connections you want to bang out for future lifetimes. Terry, love how they said we'd be going to the moon for the first time. Oh my God. They always tell on themselves, don't they? Gretchen, I have a question. Is the earth round or flat? I'm in a rabbit hole group. They are a lot of flat earthers there. It surprised me. All right, I have a drawing. Let me see if I can locate it. It was meant to be shared. I found it right away. Okay, you guys know, again, I'm not an artist. I'm a shit fucking artist, okay? Please don't judge me. You guys, for some reason, like my artistry. I still feel like I have to like put out a caveat in advance. This is the earth. It's, imagine if you will, like, have you ever seen a Bozu exercise ball? It's a half sphere, and then there's like a little flat thing on the bottom, okay? This is the shape of the earth. So, this is the northern hemisphere.
I'm watching your live. I just found it.
Oh yeah, I hear myself. Okay.
I just found it while I was scrolling shorts.
Pip is in the house. Okay, so.
No, I'm not.
Okay, he moved on. Anyway, who cares?
Oh,
So the northern hemisphere is the half sphere portion. This thing that goes over the top of it is a firmament, because yes, there really is a firmament. And not just because it says so in the Bible. Every religion has been corrupted, including every religious text. I'm not saying that because it says it in the fucking Bible. I'm saying it because that's what was shown to me. The southern hemisphere is like the bottom portion of the Bozu. Baby, you've got to turn that down or put the headphones back in or go to another room, darling. It is so distracting to everybody. And by everybody, I mean myself. I'm the closest to the fallout. This is the southern hemisphere, down here, the bottom portion of the Bozu. So is it flat or is it round? It's both. And here's the thing. It's one second. Oh, fucking God. Child that I love the most in the world, human that I love most in the world, you either have to put the headphone in or you have to go to another room. You cannot listen to this here.
Where's my headphones?
Probably in the other room where you left them.
They are in the other room. I'm gonna do both, actually.
Okay. The reason a lot of flat earthers say that the earth is flat, they have good reasons. Mathematically, they say there's certain places on earth that if you were, you would be able to see the curvature of the earth. How come airline pilots never see it? So it's because the earth is actually a lot bigger than they say that it is. So the dimension and the measurements that we have are not going to support us actually seeing the curvature in the horizon. It's going to look flat because they're not telling us how big the earth actually is. But this is the actual shape of it. Okay, Terry, can we even get out of the atmosphere, or does it have to be through a portal like UFOs? Correct. You cannot actually do space travel because of the firmament. So the way that there are portals, and there are, like, imagine an energetic convergence point, but for space travel. There's like super highways. It was shown to me, it's literally like, have you ever seen a pocket door in a house? Like, it looks like when you're looking at it, there's no door there, because there's literally no door, but then it slides out of the wall. So imagine you're walking somewhere and you see like a UFO just like, it looks like it just like appears out of nowhere, because it's crossing through a super highway, but it's a vibrational super highway, but there's pockets in it where they can still be seen. That's what Area 51 is, among other things. So they're not really testing. I mean, maybe they're testing things as a front or as a cover, but it's actually the location of a super highway where all of the space travel actually happens. Oh my God, I'm correct. Oh yay, okay. I'm so glad that I was pronouncing your name correctly, Cassandra. Steve, nope, because it's a firmament over a rounded surface, not a globe. Yep. Alex, Pip needs to wash that potty mouth. Who wants to come over and help me wash his mouth out with soap? That is never going to happen. Valerie, hey Faye, Pluto 8 degrees and Mercury 22 in my, oh honey, 8th house. People constantly, reveal secrets around me even when I don't want to know. Why does this happen and how do I manage it? So, first of all, honey, you're an empath. You feel automatically, energetically safe to people, and that's why they do that. They're not going to do it with somebody that doesn't feel safe to them. Now, what people are picking up on is energetically your depth. Because Pluto and Mercury in your 8th house, what is the 8th house? It's the, funnily enough, like Pluto, it's the house of death and rebirth. It's secrets. It's other people's money. It's other people's secrets. It's the opposite of the 2nd house. If the 2nd house is the self and how we earn money, it's other people's money and how it comes into us. But it's also secrets, death, and rebirth. Because you already have Pluto there, people are sensing your depth. And you have Mercury there, it's acting like a magnet. It's almost like it's siphoning secrets of other people out that they're going to project onto you because you feel safe and you're an empath and they can sense the depth that you have inside of you. That's why they do that. Jamara, chat is I love when the chat is booming. Nothing makes me happier. Steve, she's whipping out the precious. Gretchen, I got to show, yes, you got me to show the, honey, guys, what, you know everything I have, I will show you. There's no secrets here. What else do you want to see? What do you want to know, guys? I will show you everything. Energetic convergence point. People's energy being frozen on ice. I already showed you this one. The shape of Earth. Wait, there's more, and I have other notebooks too. This was super handy in the video on the Freemasons. The Order of the Club. How time travel works. It looks like this, people are going to be like, the fuck is that? This fucking chicken scratch. I don't know what that means. That one needs an explanation, or it means literally nothing. Hold on, what else do I have here? We all know what that is, don't we? Little boy lover. This is, Steve loves this one. Divine masculine and feminine energy coming together. Versus the energy of hookup culture. What else do we have here? That's all for this notebook, folks. Where's the other one that has drawings? Is it this one? No, it's this one. What do I have in this one? Maybe I don't have anything in here. have to clean out my notebooks. Like, what am I holding on to this for? Anyway, that's not your problem. That's my problem. That's my Virgo piping in the background. No one asked you, Virgo. Okay. Cassandra, LOL, the precious villain. Steve, or The Simpsons. Terry, rug got pulled out big and hard. It's going to happen at least once in your lifetime. At least once. Jamara, you know, that's so funny. You say that I started social posting that has been going bonkers. Numbers-wise within the first 2 weeks I started. I started with talk around how artists can move from their contradictions into action, but different days bring me different insights. So I've been trying to find out what form. Honey, you will never be able to make everybody happy. Just talk about what excites you, because as you can see with this community, if you build it, they will come. So if you're going to always try to appease the algorithm, talk about what excites you, because people can tell when you're genuine and when you're excited about something. Your magnetism about what excites you is actually going to call people into you. So just talk about what excites you, honey. And honey, if you want to send me your Alex bedtime for Pip or yourself, if you want to send me your handle, honey, I will follow you. Okay, sweetie?
Bedtime for me.
Oh wait, no, I'm following you on Solar Flow.
It's not bedtime for me.
We know.
Bedtime for me ain't for another like 3 hours.
It's way too early. Jamara, don't worry. A session is coming up. I got you, girl. You know that. What? It's 8:47, doll.
Oh, bedtime's in like 3 hours.
Terry, ironic how the one guy that should understand quantum anything the best thinks he can do it in 3D. Again, because he doesn't know what he doesn't know. Steve, LOL, yes, quite odd. Hello, Allie, darling. I'm Sun conjunct Jupiter and Capricorn in my 8th house. That is karmic. Well, I mean, the 8th house is a karmic house. You're going to throw fucking Capricorn in there? That's karmic. Like, that's like karmic soup. I don't know what else to call it. Alex, when you say that an empath is a healer, are they able to perform acts of physical healing? That's a really good question. Some can. Most of them cannot. The reason most of them cannot is because they're so inundated with taking on other people's energy that it knocks them actually out of alignment. But if you know that you're an empath and you take steps to actually protect your own energy, you can start by healing yourself first and foremost. Valerie, thank you for explaining this so kindly. You are welcome. Cassandra, what is the people's energy being frozen in the ice reference? Now, that is a good question. Okay. So, there's a few people whose energy was shown to me, and the first one made no sense. And if you want, I'll tell you who it is, and I'll tell you kind of like the progression of what was shown to me. Sometimes this is the way my gifts work, and that's why I tell people, like, if you first find your way here, I don't recommend people start with my newest content, because this is when I trusted my guides completely and they opened up the floodgates, so to speak. So if you watch my content in reverse, my newest and then my oldest, you're going to feel like you're getting dumbed down. And it's because my older content was when I was first getting comfortable with my gifts and abilities, and I was sharing what was shown to me, but it wasn't everything that could be shown to me. As I got more comfortable and as I trusted my guides more fully and completely, that's when things came in like a floodgate being like opened. So I always say, like, if you want to go back and watch my oldest content, you don't have to watch everything. I have, I don't know, 400 videos at this point. Go to the oldest ones if you want, if anyone wants, and then just go through from oldest to newest and watch the things that catch your attention. It doesn't have to be all of them, because I sometimes in the beginning would be shown things and I did not, and it still happens even now, I do not for the life of me understand things that are being shown to me. And it's only at some future point where something else will be shown and I'm like, oh, that's what it is. Because either my guides are saying you're not ready, or they don't have a reference point for me to connect it to, for me to actually make sense of it. So this was first shown to me with Billie Eilish. Okay? This I did not understand for the life of me. And if you want, you can comment on any video and I will share the link, because when I was deep in my Virgo stage, me, with the help of one of the community members here, put together a complete list of every segment I've done in an AMA. So I could just go to the spreadsheet, pull it out, send it in a comment, in a response on a video, and any segment I've ever done, if I've ever done it, I'll give it to you. You don't have to go through all the AMAs searching. And also some live streams are also, I have timestamps in them, it's in the list. Anyway, it's not important. Anyway, this was shown to me about Billie Eilish, and I did not understand the fuck what was shown to me. It was only when I subsequently looked into Walt Disney that I understood what this was. So this is Earth. In case anyone didn't know, I wrote Earth. But when I was showing this the first time, I wasn't getting into the whole, is the Earth round or is it flat? So I just drew it the way that people would associate it to be, not because it looks this way. Anyway, what was shown to me about Billie Eilish was her energy was frozen in a block of ice, and her energy was tethered to Earth. So look at it like her soul, because she's in the club, she already sold her soul to the club. So when somebody sells their soul, it can literally happen. They are no longer aligned with God. They are no longer Team High Vibe. They are now part of Team Dark Side. What do you think Team Dark Side wants to do? They don't want your soul for any positive reason. They want it because there's something that they want from that person, and they want to siphon it out of them in perpetuity. So what do? They freeze their soul energetically, and then they can siphon whoever they sold their soul to, usually the club. They're still on Earth. They can siphon whatever they want out of that person. So they do this to Billie Eilish. She is not in her body. That's not her. That's her body. She's not in it. Her energy is frozen in a block of ice in the astral realm, which is in between Earth and the firmament. I'm very accurate. Even this drawing, even if I didn't do Earth accurately, again, I didn't want to get into it then, I did show the firmament. Because where is the astral realm? It's in the domain between Earth and the firmament. And it was, if you want to go back and watch the video that I actually did, again, you can comment on any video, honey, and I'll show the link for Billie Eilish. And then I recommend watching the video on Walt Disney. That is a fucking wild one. Because he too, his energy is frozen in a block of ice, and they have siphoned his energy back to the earth plane. And they can do it in perpetuity, because when you sell your soul, it's like you sell your car. You no longer own the title and the deed, somebody else owns it. They can do whatever they want with it, including resell it. They can paint it. They can trash it if they want to. Same exact thing here. Now, another interesting thing that was shown to me is the people whose energy is in a block of ice, they can see the spirits on the astral realm, but the spirits can also see them. They can't communicate with each other. So whoever's energy is in a block of ice, it was shown to me like this. Like imagine a mine. They're banging on the block of ice when they see a spirit. They're like, but the person the spirit on the other side can't hear them. They can only see them. It's like being in a glass room. So they're banging on the ice. They're like, this is what the spirit sees. They cannot hear them because they're encased in it's not like a literal box of ice, but their energetic essence is frozen. They no longer have access to it. Therefore, where do you think I have spoken about this so many times. Not the Little Mermaid, the Disney movie. unless this is something that was, they took the idea from what was his name, the author of it? No, I'm thinking of a musician. Anyway, whoever the author is, right? A lot of the people that wrote these fairy tales, they didn't know they had a direct access and a direct line because their crown chakra was blown wide open. So they have a direct line onto the other side. So they're getting inundated with information from other realms, not knowing that it's actually real, and then they write it as if it's some sort of a fairy tale. It's true.
Mom,
yes. Please do not. I'm going to want to use those. Please do not. Give it to mommy. Thank you.
You said that you still haven't taken this back yet?
No, I haven't taken it back yet.
Well, now I need more.
Hold on. I'm trying to talk. Okay, so where was I?
Fuck yeah.
I literally cannot remember what I was saying. Okay, so it's these authors don't know that their crown chakra is blown wide open. They have access to other dimensions.
Yeah.
They're getting flooded with information, not knowing that it's from another dimension, and they write it as if it's fantasy or science fiction.
Which version?
Why do you think I like reading fantasy and science fiction? Because you're actually getting insight into other dimensions that the author doesn't know is real.
Which version of
Mom? What is the story? Stop.
Which version of My Little Mermaid is the one that's from a different realm?
I can tell you.
I don't think you were planning on saying.
In the energetic realm, they take their voice. Why do you think
they
Disney
cut off their tongues?
Put it in. Whoever wrote the story didn't know that, but the club. They can do it. That's why when their energetic essence is frozen in a block of ice, the spirits from the astral realm cannot hear them because they've taken their voice. That's why it's in The Little Mermaid. It's a reveal. How many things in Disney movies are reveals?
And in the original story, the tongue is cut off.
He was getting insight into what happens on the astral realm without knowing it. This is what happens to a lot of creative people. They have a direct line. Either, just like the people that can commune with spirits, they have a direct line onto the other side. That's where all gifts and abilities come from. That's where a lot of creativity comes from. So let me know if that answers your question, honey. Alex, hookup culture is still a favorite topic. And the image. Kristen, my new friend I met last week was blown away with your image for the divine masculinity and feminine energy exchange. I love that. But I hope you're going to keep in touch with him. I really loved hearing the stories that you shared about your interactions with him. Steve, Cassandra, check the Walt Disney video, LOL, and Titanic. I think Titanic is a member's video, though. I don't think she can watch it. I mean, you're welcome to join the membership, honey. Terry, I'm Pluto in the 8th house too, and Venus. Is Pluto in the 8th house automatically? No. It means people are more likely to want to share with you, but it doesn't automatically mean an empath. I mean, I already figured that out, but just curious. I don't know what Venus in the 8th house means. So Venus is the house of... Some people say like romance, but that's kind of dumbing it down. That's making it a basic bitch. It's abundance of any kind. So whatever house it's in, it's going to amplify the energy of that house. So you also in your lifetime, Terry, are going to probably have a proliferation of not literal, but metaphorical or energetic life and death rebirths life and death, energetic or metaphorical rebirth that is going to be happening, but you're going to probably have it amplified because Venus is an amplification of it. But again, it's also everything that happens to us is always going to be for our highest good. But you chose to be born in this lifetime with Venus there. It's going to soften it a little bit. Even if it doesn't feel like it, the opportunity for you is to see the benefit in it because there's always going to be a positive takeaway anyway. The opportunity is whether we choose to see it or not. Kristen, wow, I have Capricorn in my 8th house and 9th. So that's also seriously karmic. Because 8th is a karmic house, and Capricorn is old man time. It's essentially, the way I view Saturn anyways, it's the planet of karma. So 8th house is death, rebirth, taxes, other people's money, the occult. It's the depth that we have inside of ourselves. 9th house is higher education, higher thinking. It's considered to be like the house of the gods. Not literally the house of the gods. It's like the house of spirituality. It's a publishing. It's broadcasting of any kind. It's legal matters. Capricorn is a little bit... I'm a Capricorn sun, so I'm going to say this. I'm not saying it unkindly. It's a little bit like of an emotional constipation. So you, in this lifetime, Kristen, chose to be somewhat constipated or energetically constricted, but it also means that you have the most lessons to learn because you have Capricorn that's there. And again, it's very karmic. So you have an abundance of like life lessons that are just going to be generative for you because you have Capricorn in the 8th and the 9th house. It's not a bad placement none of them are bad placements, but it just means you have more life lessons that can be accumulated through those houses. Terry, it's like the 15th time I've been pulled out, but at least all the other times I kind of saw it coming. This time, no warning. All hell has broken loose, and I don't have much time to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. You got Venus there, honey. So it's always going to work out for you. It's always gonna work out anyway. But the way that it's gonna most work out for you is to always be able to see the silver lining in it. Steve, oh yeah, Billy too. I remember hearing Justin Bieber say he wanted to protect Billie Eilish, and I was like, good luck with that. Yep. Terry, think that facility is here in Phoenix for freezing people. Yeah, so it was. Oh no, I was thinking of the cloning center. They have them in a desert. I think it's actually in the desert of Las Vegas though. They have more than one crypto facility though. So that might be one in the United States. Hey Sherry, hey guys, didn't get notified, decided to check anyway. I'm so glad that you did. Steve, so heaven is up. There you just can't see that far. That sounds awful, right? Alex, it's not true. What's not true? Cassandra, thanks Steve, I will. Wow, Faye, that sounds terrible. Are they able to reincarnate after giving up their vehicle while having their soul frozen? Great question, no. And there are energy readers on YouTube that call Earth a prison planet. It's not for the 99%ers. It's not for you and me. Our soul is with God. There's a portion of our soul that remains in energetic escrow with God at all times. So our soul cannot be tied to the earth plane in perpetuity. It's only those that sold their soul to the club. It's a prison planet for them, not for us. When we cross over, we go to the other side if we choose to. Or we can stay and haunt people. Beth, great question, Cassandra. Jakey, ha 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 ha. Terry, have you done a segment on Selena Gomez? Yes. Wait, have I actually? No, I'm thinking of... Wait, have I? No, I mentioned her when I did a segment on Justin Bieber. I don't think I ever looked into her. I was confusing her with, what's that singer? Ariana Grande. I did a segment on Ariana. Did you do one on Selena Gomez? I don't know if I've been living under a rock or what, but what happened to her? No, she didn't, she didn't gym camp. No, she didn't get unalived. Hello, Bianca. I'm so glad that you popped in, honey. Steve, I was ribbing my cab driver about Everglade werewolves. How did he take it? Alex, Everglade werewolves, you mean coyotes? Nope, I mean literal werewolves. Alex, yeah, they can be pretty ruthless scoundrels in suburbs and cities. Sherry, I'm Capricorn Sun, but am emotional one my whole life. What house do you have it in? It doesn't mean that you're going to be unemotional. You could be... emotional on the inside, but more austere to the outside. But also it depends what house you have it in and what other planets and what other influences are there. Valerie, Libra in the 8th house tends to express its intensity in diplomatic, balanced ways. Yeah, that's the influence of Libra. Steve, less coyote, more rampage. Cassandra, thanks, Beth. Oh my God, I caught up. Did you think I was going to say, oh my God, Becky, look at her butt? No. Oh my God, I caught up on comments. Amazing. Okay, we can get off for the night now. No, just kidding. I love doing that every once in a while with you guys. You guys don't take it seriously, though. It's like not even fun. Anyway, are we consciously hydrating you all?
Oh, nah, bro. I made it. Let me check.
Okay, hold on. I gotta apply more biofreeze. Pretending to be all modest and shit over here. It's not fucking OnlyFans. There's always some asshole who's like, show me your feet. How about no? The amount of things that I have done in this last week to try to get rid of my back pain, I'm spending a small fortune. And you want to know what's helped me the most? Stretching. Yeah. I'm a dodo. I'm a dodo bird. There's a reason they're extinct, because they're dodos. Yes, biofreeze really works. I fucking love it. Oh my goodness, Swims Honey, you made it, darling. Okay, Cassandra, do you feel Jim Carrey got unalived because he was empowering people too much and teaching light? Good question. So here's the thing. Anyone that's a household name, they've already got a clone for them. It depends what they use them for. So musicians, the clones can actually go out on tour if the musician is not up for it, or if their actual physical vessel has gotten worn out and worn down. For actors and actresses, they use them for like promotional material, not for films. Because this has been shown to me on more than one occasion, clones cannot act. They just cannot. Because they're synthetic. So they don't have the emotional range that an actor can actually pull from. They make terrible actors. Musicians, they're fine. Beyonce, it was shown to me on more than one occasion, she actually likes to use a clone when she's going to an award show, but she's not nominated and she's not performing. She's just like showing up. She's like, fuck this shit, just send out one of my clones. I mean, that's if she actually knows what's going on. And for the most part, she doesn't. Jay-Z also. He likes to actually send his clone. I'm going somewhere with this, I promise. Jay-Z likes to send his clones out to hang out with his friends to see if his friends know that it's actually a clone and it's not him. So they got clones on anyone that's a household name at this point. The question is, are you seeing their clone, or are you seeing them? Are you seeing them with plastic surgery? Are you seeing their clone that they designed to look a certain way? Because they don't actually need to unalive anybody at this point to use their clone. And also the celebrity doesn't need to use, a celebrity doesn't need to go somewhere unless they absolutely want to. They can also just send out one of their clones. Now, Jim Carrey, it was shown to me in a segment that I had done on him when I had looked into him, that he had a real turning point when he was filming The Truman Show and he really started to wake up. And he didn't feel good about himself because he didn't like that he was pulling the wool over people's eyes. So he had done some things and he wasn't proud about them. So he had at a certain point reached out to, I don't know if you're familiar with Isaac Cappy. He had reached out to Isaac Cappy he wanted to make a deal with the White Hats and he wanted to make amends, if you will. So what was shown to me is for the last few years, whoever we've seen playing Jim Carrey, it hasn't been him. Because Jim Carrey has been busy doing other things, making, like kind of paying restitution, if you will. But the way that he was paying restitution was by playing a well-known character on the world stage over the last few years. So whoever we think we've been seeing, it's not necessarily because he's been unalived, it's because he's been busy doing other things and paying restitution. So let me know if that answers your question. Swim said solar. Hey, hey. Glad that you're here. Cooper, there's a part of me that would like to stay in the Cecil Hotel for one night, even though I'm high vibe, I think. Is this normal? Yeah. It's not a reflection of you. It's, look at it this way. We can still be very curious about things that pertain to the dark side. Like I don't like, not horror. I like watching very dark psychological TV series and films. Is it because I'm a vibrational match for it? No, it has to do with our curiosity. Curiosity is a very, very normal human trait. So it's not a reflection that you are a vibrational match for it and that's why you want to go stay there. It's curiosity and there's nothing wrong with that, Cooper. Biofreeze works really well. Yes, it does. Terry, I go through the hell I go through to relate to other people, amplifies them feeling safe and heard. Kinda sucks and sometimes, but also I'm the one and only person that can get through to them. Pluto in the 8th house. Alex, wait a minute. So you believe that there's werewolves roaming in the Everglades? Honey, I don't believe it. I've been shown it. Unless I say this is my personal opinion, I am sharing things that have been shown to me. I will always put a disclaimer by saying this is my personal opinion. The things that I discuss about, unless I put a preface, this is my opinion, this has been shown to me. Yes, there are werewolves in the Everglades. Yes. And I looked into them not one time, but 2 times. Kristen, stretching. Yes, stretching. No, Tai Chi is not going to help with this. This is literally 3D muscle compression for sitting like 8 hours a day. Y'all, please do not do to your body what I did to mine. I literally fucking wrecked my body. But the good news is it's temporary. It's not like my acupuncturist was concerned it's a bulge disc. It's definitely not, because if it's getting better with stretching, that's not a bulge disc. That's muscle compression that's irritating a nerve. Steve, LOL, yeah, roaming. Yeah, with demon pamphlets. Swims, your skin. Thank you, honey. You know what, girl? I was a guest on a podcast before I wasn't wearing a black shirt, don't worry. I mean, I don't think you guys cared. But I put makeup on to be a guest on somebody's podcast, and then I was like, well, why would I take it off? So I should look fancy for other people, but not the Solar Foe family? Well, that just doesn't seem right. So I decided to keep it on for you guys. It's the makeup, though. But thank you for your compliment, honey. And I did a little bit of contouring. If you want to rewatch, I did a whole roundup on all of my makeup and everything that I was using. And didn't do like a tutorial. I'm not a fucking influencer. I didn't do a tutorial. I just shared with you what I use. If you're interested, you can go back and watch it. Valerie, what about politicians? What about them, honey? You're asking if we're seeing them? It depends. Some of them have actually been rounded up and they are in custody and we just don't know it. Cooper, is a zombie apocalypse feasible as shown in movies? Great question. I love it. I did a video on Halloween and I had looked into the common rules, and I had done a rundown on what's real and what's not real. It's never been shown to me a single time that zombies are actually real. Never. Not here, not anywhere. They don't serve a purpose. So they don't exist anywhere. So no, I'm going to say no to that. Swims, LOL. Hold on, I got to switch chairs now. 1 second, guys. Now this fucking chair, I mean, this is the culprit. This is what did it to me in the first place. I can't sit in it that long. It's a nice chair. It looks nice. It was nice for a period of time until it betrayed me. And it's still nice, so it's not dead to me. Oh, sorry guys. This chair is a freaking monstrosity. 1 second, guys. It's so big. This is why I couldn't get it in my car. You do not even understand the sheer size of this thing. It's like a fucking rhinoceros. Okay. Oh, fucking feel like I am 100 million years old. I feel like I am a fucking dinosaur. That's the way my body moves now. Okay, hold on. Swims, LOL, dang, are the clones that good now? Jay-Z's a cult friend, risk being tricked by it? LOL, that's, yeah. So there's, my pen is over here. I don't know how much they cost because I'm not in the club and there's no clone of me to the best of my knowledge anyway. But, because you know they have all of our blood samples. So they could literally clone you and you wouldn't know it. Sorry, it's true. Wait, what was it? Hold on, what was your question again? So, yes. Where was I going with that? God, me and fucking tangents. Fucking tangent central, and then it's like my fucking brain grows legs and it wanders away from me. I don't know what I was gonna say to you, but yes, that's what he loves to do with his clone. Do you think Tom Hanks played a part in deleting Isaac Cappy, who was name dropping? Great question. So I have a members video on Isaac Cappy. It's not fair to my members who actually pay to see these videos if I share with you things that are in my members' videos. So I can't answer the question. I'm sorry. I have too much integrity or something. I don't fucking know. I want my members to get like the value, and if I share things that are in those videos, it's not fair to them. Cassandra, yes, that answers my question. Thank you. You're welcome. Alex, clones? This is a new one to me. Please explain this to me. By clone, do you just mean someone paid to show up in that person's place or something else? Great question. So sometimes they will literally have an actor play them. Like Donald Trump doesn't have a clone. He has an actor that will sometimes portray him when he looks heavier, for example. And a lot of times when he's wearing a MAGA hat, that's not actually him. You can tell by when he's looking a little bit more rotund than usual, that's an actor that actually plays him. But yes, they have clones. For anyone that's a household name, an actor, an actress, musicians, politicians, yes, there are cloning centers where and it is ridiculously easy to actually make a clone. It was shown to me that what they used to be able to do, and now the technology is so advanced they don't even need to do this. You could literally take a cotton swab or a Q-tip, do the inside of somebody's mouth, take that, and they can clone you. But here's the thing, they're synthetic. They don't have a soul. They're like a made human being. They don't have souls. There's different generation clones that have been made, but the tells have been literally in movies since the 1970s because that's how long they have been cloning people or working on the cloning program. Do you all remember in the 1990s when they cloned a sheep named Dolly? Why did they name it Dolly? Because a doll is an inanimate representation of what? That's why they named it Dolly. Because the clones are not inanimate, but it's a synthetic version of something that's real, that exists in the world. That's why the sheep was named Dolly. The reveals are literally everywhere. Movies and TV shows are the best ways that they can tuck reveals into the world, which is why I'm always referencing, for example, like The Simpsons or specific movies, because this is where they are always revealing to us. So the club that I refer to, they have, like imagine like 10 commandments, but they don't really have 10 of them. And they don't come from God. Supposedly the 10 commandments did. We're not going there right now. This is not that. But their number one tenet or their number one rule is called karmic retribution, which means we can do whatever we want to you as long as we tell you we're going to do it to you or we tell you that we already are doing it to you. So what's one of the best ways to reveal? In a movie, in a TV show, in a book. And then it doesn't matter how we receive it because according to their law of karmic retribution, they've already told us. So their hands are clean. How you choose to receive it, we could be watching a movie and we could think, we're watching a Marvel movie about people having gifts and abilities and we're not thinking that it's real. It is real. They're putting it in a movie so we know that those things actually exist. We're just choosing to receive it as if it's not real. So that's their number one tenet or law, karmic retribution. Team High Vibe, their number one law is called non-interference, meaning they cannot usurp our free will. That's why they're never going to reveal on the 6 o'clock news, the 9 o'clock news, the 11 o'clock news. It's never going to be the leading segment on the news. It's never going to be in a rag mag. They're just going to leave enough information to breadcrumb that if people want to do their own research, they can. But they cannot reveal everything that's going on because that would be usurping our free will. Not everybody wants to know what's really going on in the world. Not everybody wants to know that the earth is not, really a sphere. Not everybody wants to know what celebrities are really up to. So they're leaving just enough of a breadcrumb for people that if we choose to wake up and we choose to do our research, we can. And if you seek, you will find. There's people like us that are talking about this. There's, I don't know, Gretchen, where's your rabbit hole group? I'm sure there's tons of threads like on Reddit and shit like that. If you seek, you can certainly find. But if you stay with me, honey, because I'm not just going to give you the 411, I'm going to give you everything that's actually going on. I think anyway. I don't know if a lot of other people are talking about clones. Maybe they are now. Terry, Mercury, Neptune, and Sun, Capricorn, Neptune, and Mercury in 10th house. What does that mean? I heard 9th house is how... No, that's not true. I only have Saturn in my 9th house. No, so that is... Your chart is not going to tell you that. Not in my experience anyway. Look at your natal chart like a map of what your soul came to work through in this lifetime. So you have Mercury, that is the planet of communication. Neptune is unexpected, surprising events. Your Sun and Capricorn all in the 10th house. Your 10th house is the most public-facing version of you. So if your 4th house, imagine, is your home and it's your internal private self, your 10th house is your public reputation that is out in the world. So you have communication there. You have, what else? You have Neptune. It's a little bit dreamy. It's a little bit surprising. Sun amplifies everything. It's a little bit like a mirror. And you have Capricorn, which is very, very karmic. So all of those planets, the sun is not a luminary. It's not a planet. But the other planets, hold on. You actually have a stellium. So a stellium is 3 or more planets in any one particular house. So you have 2 amplifiers in your 10th house, which is, it doesn't have to be career. That's a little bit of like the basic bitch interpretation of it. It's the most public-facing version of a person. So you have 2 amplifiers in your 10th house. You have the sun, which magnifies everything, and you have a stellium, which is a further amplification. So in this lifetime, Terry, you came to have a larger emphasis either on your professional career or on doing something that is meant to be lived out loud for other people in the world to see. It could be communication because you have Mercury there. Is it Saturn that has a return every third? Yes, your Saturn return is approximately 28 to 33 years. Swims, do you think the realms and lands, the ancient Greek gods and people, yes, it's in another dimension. I suspect the world may be bigger. Yes, it is. Like, what if, yes. So, the earth, the reason we're not allowed to go to Antarctica is because it was shown to me it's friggin' enormous. It's like however we think it is, however big we think it is, it's like at least 10 times the amount of size.
10 times?
At least. That's why
That means it's like
when...
That means, Mom.
Yes, honey.
Like bigger than Asia.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest continent.
Mm-hmm. That's why pilots can't see the curve in the horizon. Because it's enormous. So if they actually allowed us to go down there, first of all, we would be seeing things that that don't make sense and don't exist, like pyramids.
Like pyramids?
The fuck are pyramids doing there?
I don't know.
And it would completely displace every story they've told us about the shape of Earth.
I don't know.
And by the way, it's not all frozen there either.
I don't know. Some weird civilization probably built the pyramids in Antarctica. I don't really fucking
My
know.
members know.
Who built the pyramids in Antarctica?
Well, there's a members exclusive video on ancient Egypt.
I'm sorry.
And my members know who built the pyramids.
I'm sorry. I don't have a membership.
I'll play the video for you. I'm the content creator, I can play it. Steve, it's creepy because it's true. Yeah. Terry, Deep Blue by doTERRA is better than BioFreeze. Highly recommend. Thank you, honey. You are welcome to send me a link for anything good. I'm always happy to receive. Swims, Clonaid in Jamaica will clone anyone with the fee starting at $200,000. They advertise you can clone yourself as many times as you want. So, this is irrefutable proof that it exists. So I was going off of the premise that you can clone a pet for like $50K. So if you can clone a pet, you don't think you can clone a human?
Tom Brady
And
cloned his
He did?
pet. Yeah, because it was dying.
This is literally Pet Cemetery, by the way, guys.
Oh, and Mom.
You know that, right? This is Pet Cemetery. It's Stephen King's book, Pet Cemetery. If you're cloning your pet, it doesn't have a soul.
Mom, Drake May might be a biological clone of Tom Brady. Because Mom, when
They don't even look alike, though.
when Tom Brady cloned his pet, they kind of do. Tom Brady gave some of his DNA to the cloning center, and then not that long later, Drake May was born.
Anyway.
Like the same year.
I was gonna say something about that. 1 second.
And Vader.
Well, that thought has gone out of my head now. Steve, no one gets one free. Yeah. BOGO Clone Superstore. Okay, that's fucking funny, Steve. Terry, my procedure didn't work. Might need surgery again. Gotta get another MRI. That's okay, honey. It's working out for you. Beth, oh no, so sorry, Terry. Swims. If I was a bored millionaire, I honestly would pay for a clone just out of curiosity. I wonder if I would like my clone. Solar, what if you found out you had a clone? It doesn't matter because it's not you. Oh, I remembered what I was going to say. Do you remember when they cloned Dolly? I'm not saying allegedly her name was Dolly. I'm putting it in air quotes. 'Cause again, I remind you, why did they name her Dolly? Anyway. They were talking about, I remember this because I remember reading the article. I think it was like in Newsweek. It was like one of those like Time Magazine or Newsweek type magazines. And I remember reading about this. It was 1996, okay? I really remember. And I remember reading the article. And I remember talking to my brother about it. I was so weirded out. And so my brother had said to me, don't worry, if there's a clone of you. Like imagine, I was thinking about this back then. I was always meant to be awake, clearly. So my brother's like, don't worry, if they clone you, it's not going to be you.
That's fair.
But you share consciousness with your clone.
Do you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Especially certain ways that they make the clone. Anyway, we're not getting into that right now. So I remember reading in this article about Dolly that they were talking about the ethics of it because...
It's not very ethical.
Correct. Why do you think they were even putting it in the magazine? Why even talk about the ethics of cloning a human unless they were already doing it? So that was their karmic retribution way of revealing it by talking about the ethics of if you can even clone a person. And they were even saying like they have Neanderthal DNA, so could they take the Neanderthal? They've already done it.
They've already revived dire wolves using their DNA. An extinct species of wolf
There you go.
called the dire wolf.
We know all about the dire wolves, don't we? So if I found out I had a clone, I think I would know already because on some level you share consciousness. That's why Brittany is so fucked up. Alex, so assuming clones exist, I love how you said that, assuming clones exist, How would a person's mind, consciousness, memories, etc. be downloaded into the clone? Really, really good question. There's a couple of ways that they do it. One of the ways is through blood. So it was shown to me, how do I explain this? I've done like 3 members videos on clones, so I'm trying to see like how much can I actually condense into making it as palatable as possible.
The Giants were fighting for their season while the Dodgers were just...
One of the ways that they do it is actually with a blood transfusion.
Blood transfusion?
Yes, but also it depends. How much did the person spend, or how much, if the person didn't buy it themselves, how much did the record company spend on the clone? Did they buy the top of the line, or did they buy one that's
Top of the line.
like a Toyota?
Let's assume
It
top of the line.
functions, but it's not like a Mercedes Benz.
Let's assume top of the line.
So it works well enough. Jay-Z happens to have like 10 of the most, I don't know how much they cost, more than
Like
$200,000.
$1 million?
$200,000 is for the plebs,
The plebs.
right? Like the
million.
99 percenters. So he has like, maybe his cost like, I don't know, $10 million each, because he has them replicate him exact, and they all have his memories. That's why he loves sending his clones out to interact with his friends, because his friends can't even tell that it's one of his clones and it's not even him. He gets off on shit like that. So what they can also do is they can unalive somebody and have that person replaced by a clone, which is why you can sometimes see malfunctions, and why also clones sometimes malfunctions, why clones don't always resemble the person that they were cloned from, i.e. Eminem. Have you noticed that Marshall Mathers, his eye color is different, his bone structure is different? Eminem, he's a singer.
Yeah,
Because the original is not around any longer, so they're making a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, and in this case, it's not the quality of the Xerox that is going to be degraded. It's going to be where the structure of the clone is changing.
Mom, I just didn't
So,
know who Marshall Mathers was.
That's
I know him by Eminem.
he's a clone because Eminem is no longer with us, not on this side.
Oh.
When else have we seen a clone malfunction? Do you all remember a few years ago, Katy Perry at a concert, one of her eyes was like glitching? That's because she's not around any longer either, and they're making copies of copies of copies of copies.
How did her eye go?
Because the clones break down, if the original is not around any longer, the clones break down much quicker.
How does your eye glitch?
Because she's a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
What happened?
One of her eyes was open, and the other eye was just like blinking rapidly.
That seems like a computer glitch.
It's a clone glitch. Steve, karmic retribution equal, that's literally how they get away with, yes, murder and control. Jamara, how was your week? Any gems?
They had to keep you.
Yes.
Show the correct side. You're showing the wrong side.
I don't know if anyone here wants to see it.
Show the right side.
I ordered myself a little something something.
People who are here since the start already knows what it looks like.
Jamara wasn't. I ordered myself a little something something because the amount of time that I've been in revisions, I needed something to remind me
Fuck
it's
this,
actually going
fuck
to exist
this,
in the world. Hey!
Fuck this.
So I ordered myself a copy of the cover of my novel on a phone case.
Show it.
Should I?
Should I?
I already did show it. That's the truth of the matter. So anyone in the replay can go back and watch it. It's going to change a little bit, but if y'all want to see it again, and even if you don't, I'm going to show it to you, so fuck you. No, I love you. I don't mean that.
So fuck you. Yeah, fuck you.
No, I don't mean that. I love you all.
Fuck all of you.
Is it not beautiful?
Yeah.
I don't care if you say it's not fucking beautiful. It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
So it's going to change a tiny bit. The font on my name is going to be a little bit different, but I could not control myself. I couldn't wait for the final version. I needed to know, I needed physical evidence that what is on my computer and in my head is going to exist in the world one day, and it is going to exist in the world one day. And you're getting a little sneak, this is not the grand reveal of the cover, but you're getting a little sneak peek of what the cover is going to look like. So that happened this week. And I'm very proud of it. And thank you for asking, Jamara. Alex, I want to know the truth. Good. Stick around because you will get it here. I promise you that. Steve, Alex, maybe he did. Alex, Steve is saying you need to watch Westworld. Maybe you did. I don't know. Tell us if you did. Steve, well, that's at least 10 times as massive. Yep. Cassandra, the Lyrians built the pyramids in Egypt.
What are Lyrians?
Not saying it. They're our cousin, our
Interdimensional
cousins. Alex, some members could probably introduce you to people and take you to places that would totally change your beliefs of people and the world. Some members could probably introduce me. I would love that.
You personally?
I think that's what he's saying.
I don't know.
Swims. Is your bro a psychic or an energy reader too? I have 3 brothers, and they're all
Which
gifted
one?
in different ways. She doesn't know how many brothers I have, so she's asking. They're all gifted in different ways. Some of them are still a little intertwined with the 3D, so they're suppressing them, but they are gifted nonetheless. Terry, that bird guy has some things to say about some greenery down in Antarctica. Would love to pick his brain. Yeah, 10 times, same Pep. Simone, I love all the topics covered in the lives. You never know where the convo will go. Yes, member videos are so good. Thank you for saying that, honey. Beth, I totally agree with you, Simone. I love doing them because it's the same thing. It's like, I don't know what we're going to talk about today. Whatever it is, it's going to be good, that's for sure. Jamara, I know, right? Haha.
On the last
Terry, my
day of
soul
the
contract
season,
says
it's
I meant to
an
teach
immaculate
teachers,
inning
not
with
intimidating at all. Sherry, shared consciousness, how does that affect the
In
original?
fourth.
Really good question.
And also,
Look at Brittany.
Mom, is it like half your vision is one of the...
No, it means on an energetic level, you're going to feel the
energy?
you're gonna know a little bit about what is happening to the clone. That's one of the reasons that Britney is so messed up. Because what was shown to me is specifically about Britney Spears. I'm sorry guys, I'm not looking quite as snatched as I was a few hours ago. Don't mind me as I snatch my face. That came out wrong. So Britney, one of the reasons she's so messed up, because what was shown to me about her specifically is
if I win this game, it will.
what was done with some of her clones was they were made specifically, like the older model versions, so not like a very expensive one, like maybe, I don't know, one for $250,000. They were made specifically for the purpose because people wanted to do,
I put it on.
I love that, a gangbang and a snuff film with a Britney clone. So she has some conscious retention of that being done to her.
Are you
You don't
putting
think that's
on
gonna-
makeup?
Yeah.
The-
You don't think that's going to mess up a person? Oh, it messed her up good and well. Now, that's in addition to, not everything,
I'm taking
how do I
this
say
off.
this?
I don't
Not
know.
everything that was done to one of her clones was nefarious. Like, let's say there's a Russian oligarch and his daughter.
Russian?
This is not current now because she's not like the hottest shit now. But back in the day when she was the hottest shit, when they were making clones of her, like imagine in her heyday when she was dancing with the snake at the MTV whatever award show. So some Russian oligarch, his daughter is like, daddy, I can't do a Russian accent from if my life depended on it. Daddy, however it sounds. Daddy, I don't know. She is begging her daddy that she wants to do a dancing lesson with Britney Spears. So it's not going to be with the real Britney Spears, it's going to be with her clone. So it's not like it was only nefarious things that were done, because some things were wholesome like that. But still, imagine knowing that there's a fleet, because that's the word that was used, of clones that are being made. So some bratty rich kid could dance with you, and some pervy dude with his 10 best friends could do a gangbang and unalive you. Hence why Britney Spears is as messed up as she is today. Alex, you always preface with "so" when it was shown to me, dying to know, how were the werewolves down in the swamps shown to you in the assembly of clones that convinces you that this was real? Okay, because it's literally what is shown to me. It's not like I'm making this shit up and it's like, hoo, let me have a good time and come on YouTube and make a fucking fool of myself talking about things that, honey, I knew good and well what I was signing up for when I decided to come on here and talk about these things. Because this is the shit that gets people labeled crazy. So I had to be damn sure about what was being shown to me, that I was confident enough to come on here and talk about it and be accused of being crazy and still be okay with it. So I got some big cojones, one could say. Now, when I say what's shown to me, what do I literally mean? When I am in meditation, when I am connecting my consciousness to the other side or to other dimensions or to my guides, this is what they are literally showing to me. That's what I say, what was shown to me. Because that's where I get the information from. Either from other dimensions or my guides or from the energy of people that I am connecting to that are either still here or have already crossed over. It's not me like making this shit up on the fly. Jamara, we need clone books. We got clone movies. Beth, yeah, show it again. I did. Swims, whoa, yes, that's my book cover. Hold on, I'm so fucking proud of it. I cannot even. That's why I could not control myself and I couldn't wait until the final version. Because I was like, do you see how I'm moving? Like, if I'm fucking destroying my back, I need some physical evidence that this thing exists in the world. So I could not control myself. I didn't want to control myself, and I made a phone case of it. So this is as close as I'm going to get until September when it is released to seeing what it looks like in the world. Jamara, Jim Carrey, what about him? Swims. I love the title. I'm intrigued already. It is fucking torture that it's not out yet. I want more than anything to share it with you guys. All in due time. And you guys are going to be a big part of how I'm actually bringing it into the world. Can you try to channel Socrates? Like right now? What do you want to know? Jamara, nice. LOL. Ironically, the video showed me the earlier phone case part when I opened the video before you answered. I love that. Jamara, the consciousness splitting thing is something I haven't wrapped my head around. I mean, wow, like, I know. It's crazy, right? It's like almost like imagine seeing a ghost of yourself doing something, but it's not out in the world. It's like in your mind's eye or in your mind. That's why it literally fucks these people up. Swims, I always wanted a twin. Basically, I could make my clone a cool sister I always dreamed of. I wonder if clones ever get into power struggle with the original. My clone better agree that I'm the boss of us. Because they're not, think of it like a really, really highly programmed copy. It's like a doppelganger, but it doesn't have a soul. Cassandra, I moved to my Jupiter line in California and came from my, oh my God, that's pretty wild, by the way. My moon line, astrocartography, yes. Do you know what being on your Jupiter line means? I believe it means bringing expansion, luck, and blessings, etc. That is exactly what it means. You got it right, Cassandra. Swims, how many dimensions do you think at the minimum there are? Government is saying there may be up to 17. I would say more. 50, if not more than that. Why September? Because it takes an enormous amount of work to bring a book into the world. So I'm currently on the second revision pass. I still have to do another third one. Then I hand it off to my copy editor, who's going to go through it to make sure there's no double spaces or like periods where they don't belong. Or I know you're thinking, why can't you do that? Sometimes you're too close to something, you can't see it. So I'm actually paying somebody to do that process. She's a copy and proofreading editor. And then the administrative back-end stuff can be anywhere from 6 to 10 weeks. So I have to give myself an extra window of time to make sure that all of the administrative stuff can be done. I have to order a proof because I have been told by people that have self-published before, it can pass through many people's hands and you think there's no mistakes. There's always a mistake. So I have to order a proof. I have to read it even after it's gone through a copy and proofreader's hands. And then after I do all of the formatting to see if there's anything, I have been told by many people there's going to be a mistake. So it's a lengthy process, and the administrative back end can take a long time, up to close to 2 months. So I need to give myself an extra long window. And I'm still working. I mean, it's fully written, it's done, but I'm still revising it. And did I know it was going to, how long have I been at this? We're in April, right? So I've been revising 3 months. It's taken me longer to revise than it took me to write it. Because that's what actually happens. It's easy to, in my opinion, my humblest of opinion, it's easy to actually draft a novel. It's much harder to make it good. Because my first draft was 65,000 words. When I finished the first revision pass, it was at 130,000 words. So I look at the first draft like it's the skeleton, and then each subsequent revision pass is adding muscle and blood and tissue and sinews. So it's taking something that's skeletal and it's actually building it out. That's why it's taking me longer to revise it. Because when I drafted, I had the story inside of me and just needed to get it out. It was like vomit into the document. It poured out of me like a fucking dam had burst. This story just needed to be born into the world. But to make it good, that's what actually takes a long time. Swims, I was just wondering if you can add Socrates to your... He's on my list already. But it's a good suggestion. Jamara, can clones interact with each other? Same person, they can. Beth, is consciousness splitting related to, I don't know what string theory is. Do you want to tell me what that is, honey? Jamara, okay, I get it. I thought I was complete. It was complete. Well, it is, but it's an enormous amount of work to actually bring it into the world. I mean, if I want it to be good, here's the thing, if I'm going to be releasing something into the world, I need to know that I'm not going to flinch at it. I'm putting my name on it. Just like I needed to be super confident in coming on here and talking about things that get, again, people labeled crazy. I'm putting my name on a book that's going to exist in the world. The biggest criteria is it true? Are the characters true to themselves? Is it true to what I am writing about? To the extent where somebody would read this and they would say, yes, I feel that, I relate to that, I know what that character went through. So I'm not cutting corners on building out the interiority of a character. It's incredibly character oriented. Not to say that there's no plot, because who wants to read a book that doesn't have a plot? It's to say that a lot of the circumstances in the plot actually comes from the character development. So if you like reading a robust character developed book, you are going to love it. Alex, it's always standard practice for any author to have their book reviewed by several before publishing. So they're called beta readers, and I'm not, there's not going to be anyone that's going to be reading the full book until it's actually complete, other than the editor, but again, then it's going to be complete. But have I given it to somebody a couple of chapters to get feedback? Yes. Was the feedback very helpful? Also yes. And it actually helped me to see certain things in the book through a different lens, and that's the purpose of a good beta reader. Yeah, revisions are purgatory. But again, you can't, I mean, yes, there are some people that can cut corners. I'm not that person. I cannot do that. I can't release something that is, I just can't. Do you guys see? I don't even have words to express how I cannot, like, I just can't. Like, it's just not, it's not me. Like, if I'm going to put something out into the world, I need to be able to stand behind it fully and completely. Swims, does each planet have its own set of dimensions? Like, are Earth dimensions only for Earth? If I go to Mars, will Mars have its own set of 100 dimensions, for example? Now, that's a good question. So I think you're essentially asking about the theory that says that every time a person reaches a fork in the road, there exists another dimension where the one dimension where the person went this way, one dimension where the person went that way. And the answer is no. That's not actually real. There's only one dimension for every single planet. But there are multiple other dimensions anyway. And this is going to break our brains. All of our past and future lifetimes are happening concurrently. They're happening at the very same time. So your past life is not actually past if it's happening concurrently. Your future lives are also happening concurrently. They're all happening at the same time. Again, I'm shown certainly, I can show you the way it was shown to me. I'm not even going to pretend that I can make sense of it, because I can't. Some things we are not meant to understand, even if it's shown to me. So imagine each ring, each ball on this bracelet is a lifetime. It's on one bracelet. When it's on my hand, imagine this bead has consciousness. Can this bead see what's going on to a bead on the other side of my hand? No, because my hand is in the way. So we're blocked, we're veiled from seeing our other lifetimes. It's not to say that you can't get a glimpse of it, because we can. That's why you can sometimes do a past life regression where you're actually being connected to a life that is happening concurrently that you were previously veiled from seeing, because we're not meant to see it because something is in the way. But they're all actually, imagine like a ring on one of Saturn's rings. All of our lifetimes happen on one ring, but Saturn is in the way to block it. We're veiled. We're not meant to see it. Jamara, no, I love it. Respect. Thank you. Swims, just now you're answering my question. My right ear went deaf and my left ear is aggressively ringing. Those are gifts coming online, honey. Sherry, I've done editing, English literature MA and history English BA, but haven't finished my own book yet due to the mess of health stuff, but maybe one day. Proud of you, Faye. Sherry, honey, finish that book. Finish it. If for nobody but yourself, finish it for yourself. You are going to be a different person when you finish it. I say that I am now a publishing pusher. It doesn't have to be where we actually formally publish something, but I know how the process of actually completing it changes a person, and it changes us for the better. And I'm really going to encourage you, honey, even if it takes you 10 years to finish it, finish it. There is a story inside of you that only you can tell, that only you can bring into the world, Sherry. Please finish that book. It doesn't matter how long it takes you, finish it. Cassandra, I know you're right about the timelines. I was shown the same thing. Gifted. I was able to visit one of my past timelines from this one. Yep. This is the way it works. It's, again, that's why we can sometimes do a past life regression. It's this is why when I'm doing, again, I've been very candid with you guys that clairvoyance is not one of my strongest gifts and abilities, but I can get glimpses of people's futures. And that's because just like I can see the Akashic records and I can connect to their past lives, I can also get glimpses of future lives. It's not my strongest gifts and ability. I have literally been with people that are so fucking gifted. I was jelly. I was like, God damn it. And when I'm with them, they act as a booster pack to me where my clairvoyance actually gets stronger. So the biggest lesson for myself is not to be an energetic vampire and to poach their gifts and abilities off of them by spending time with them to siphon it off of them, because it's not my business, it's not my place to. My soul in this lifetime chose to have the gifts that I have and not to have clairvoyance as one of the strongest ones. So who am I to decide to supersede it? Alex, so can you see anything interesting in my future? I need your first name, I need your last name, I need consent to connect to and to read your energy, and I need a donation or a super chat of $10 or more. Because I don't, unless something falls into my head right away, and it will usually happen with somebody whose energy that I've read before, because it's easier to connect to their energy. But if I've never read your energy before, and I don't know if Alex Brady is in fact your name, and I don't have your consent to connect to and to read your energy, I will not. And now I'm going to consciously hydrate. And someone needs to tell me where the fuck half of the chat went. Because there were 28 people in here before, and now we're down to 14. Where'd everybody go? Can we put out an APB for the missing 14 people that were part of the live stream? Oh, now we're down to 12. Hello, Crystal. I'm struggling to finish my first collection of poems, so I feel you, Sherry. Honey, please. You have a gift, and the world needs only what you can share, honey. Swims, have you ever had to deal with a friend that copied your gifts or strangely acted jealous of your abilities? Jenna, I'm here. Good.
Shohei Ohtani, home run!
No, I would say some of my friends were very, very supportive, and I think a few thought of it like a curiosity, but they were supportive nonetheless. But I didn't experience anyone actually being jealous, thankfully. Yes, thank you, Alex. Jenna is here. We do not need to put out an APB on Jenna. Who else is here? Roll call. Can I get a hand? I know Alex is here. I know Jenna is here. I know Swims is here. I know, unless Swims happen to have, I mean, it can happen. It's not a fucking airport. I don't expect people to like announce when they're leaving. Oh, we got 18 people. Praise be. Oh, 17. Anyway, Beth is here. Sherry is here. Good. Faye is here. Duh. Pip is here. Duh. Cassandra is here. Okay, who else is here, friends? Roll call. What is that? I think I know 5 people. There's 13 people that are unaccounted for. Unless you're lurking, you can lurk. I'm totally okay with lurkers. Kristen is here. Steve is here. Steve, I would not expect otherwise. It'll be, hell is going to have to freeze over for Steve not to be here. Steve, Beth, a few of my regulars. Like, if you guys are not, I would literally be concerned. Like, I would be calling you to make sure you're okay. If some of you guys were not here, I would be concerned. Swims is here. Well, those are good friends then. I find women tend to act competitive for petty reasons. They're out of alignment. Alec, yes, I know you're here, honey. Coles, Jesus is Lord and he loves you and he died for your sins. And he loves you too. Swims is here. Coles is here. Terry is still here. Thank you, honey. Oh my goodness. Okay. Kyalani is here. I am here. Been in the shadows since the start. Youngest kids finally asleep. Love the cover and the book title. Thank you, love. I appreciate you so much, honey. Coles, Jesus is the Lord and he died for your sins. How could he have died for my sins if I wasn't born then? Anyway, yeah, I'm okay with lurkers. People don't need to comment. I'm just happy that you all be here. Like, you do you. I don't have any objection with lurkers. And I know a lot of people actually lurked in the background for a number of weeks until they felt comfortable speaking up and saying hi. I'm totally okay with that too. It's actually the biggest compliment when somebody does decide to speak up, because then it's an indication that the chat feels like a safe space. So if people are talking, that makes me very happy. Swims, LMAO, you crack me up when the aggressive Christians enter the chat. I mean, it just seems like common sense, does it not? Like, we're missing a link, don't you think? Cassandra, nor do I. Crystal, do we have to donate to ask a question? Super chat or super thanks, $10 or more. Ideally 100, but whatever. All in due time. Beth, yes, I was a lurker for quite a while. And you do me the highest compliment, because I know that you are always here and you are commenting. And Beth, nothing makes me happier, honestly. Cassandra, I like the term. I think it's cute. That's what it is. Steve, only a personal question. Yeah, if it's something for the collective, or if you want to ask a question like, I don't know, about a celebrity or something like that, you can just ask it. It's only if you have a personal question, honey. Jenna, hey girl. Hey girl, hey. Mark Lanigan, did he take part in the offing of Kurt Cobain? What about Dylan Carlson? Oh, Mark Lanigan is... like, literally imagine someone taking off all their clothes and rolling around in tar. And imagine how the tar is going to stick to them in ways that they can't wash it off, because it's going to be in their hair, it's going to be on their eyebrows, it's going to be in their ears, it's going to be in their nose, it's going to be in their anus, it's going to be fucking everywhere. That's what his energy feels like, but it's not tar, it's dark energy. He is... so first of all, he has a PORN addiction. I don't know why I was doing the hand gesture. Like, what do I think I'm a fucking guy? Anyway, he has a PORN addiction, and he's overrun with entities that have attached themselves to him because of his PORN addiction. But do I think that he was involved? He was probably jerking off or something when Kurt was unalive. So I'm going to say no. Crystal, will AI be as destructive as some predict? It's a tool, just like everything else. So you can take a hammer. Can you hit somebody in the head with a hammer and unalive them? Yes. Can you also take a hammer and hang up a picture on your wall to beautify it?
Yeah. You can.
It's a tool, just like anything else. So it depends on the user's intention when they're using it. Jenna, like the black tar heroin he pumped Kurt full of? Oh! Wow. Jenna, I think you're onto something there. I don't think that he unalived him, but yeah. Holy shit, Jenna. Yeah. I just read that. Swims, do you think bad spirits or energy attached to war weapons? For example, I talked to a guy who collected weapons used in wars, even knowing they probably took lives. Yeah, but it's a very, very low amount. But if that weapon was used by a number of different people, then there's a stronger accumulation of energy that's attached to it. Alex, LMAO. About what? Hi, babes. Bye, babes. Jenna, yeah, he mentioned that in his book, The Addictions. I'm getting confirmations, by the way. I have chills all over. Cassandra, yes, honey.
For LMAO, you don't say the letters.
I do.
Wait, Mom.
What you gonna do about it?
Pronounce it as if it was a word. Lamau.
What is your generation doing to? No!
Yeah.
Your generation is going to ruin the English language. No.
Yeah. Yes. It is pronounced Lamau.
No.
How is it pronounced?
LMAO.
No, it's
It stands
Lamau.
for laughing my ass off.
Okay, no, it's Lamau. You can also extra O's if you want.
Laughing my ass off. You only have one ass.
Well, I'm Gen Alpha. I can't complain.
You're supposed to be the generation of the revolution, not the generation of destroying the English language. As a writer, I take great offense.
It's Lamau.
I take great umbrage.
Lamau. Add extra O's.
I'm sorry, I'm a Victorian woman fainting on a fainting couch.
You mean 90s woman?
Okay, back to you guys. Cassandra, will someone get a reading? I like being present for it, but I myself don't need one. That entirely depends if somebody wants one. Jenna, what about Dylan Carlson? Did he take part? You know what? Yeah, his energy is connected to it, but I'm gonna say maybe 10%. So he was associated with it, yes. Swims, but do you think something like Hitler's dinner spoons, for example, would carry bad spirits or emit bad energy if it was kept in someone's collections? No, because he literally ate with it. So unless he was unaliving somebody with it, no. Sherry, oh no, English literature. I know! Me too, Sherry! No! Fucking destroying the English language, I cannot. Crystal, often, there's no topic. There's no, it's Friday Night Food. We talk about whatever the fuck. There's no topic. You can talk about anything you want to, honey. So there's no off topic. But, oh, honey, thank you. You are so kind for saying that. I appreciate you. Jenna, that's how I felt for over a decade with kids and the English language. Break my heart. Kristen, Swims, that's what the
Mom,
series...
you're just old. That's why you're pronouncing things wrong.
Swims, that's what the series Warehouse 13 was about. Love that show. Swims, I thought everything we touch leaves some energy on it. But it's not, it depends what's the intention of it. So somebody could pick up one of Hitler's spoons and they could, if they are the kind of energy reader that reads energy through an object and not a name like me, they could pick up those spoons and they could do a reading on Hitler. But what's the intention behind the object? So a spoon, the intention is different than a pow-pow machine. It's the intention behind it. It's not the object itself. Jenna, so Alan Wrench, was he definitely helping with the... That's really somebody's name? Alan Wrench? Like a literal Alan, like... Why would somebody do that to their child? But I digress. Was he definitely helping with the body? He was there. He was there. Yeah. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I don't like his energy. Gross. Ugh. I mean, anyone that's going to be there, they're not high vibe. Hello, Dee. Yes, you did make it, honey. I'm so glad that you were here, Dee. Swims, at Kristen. I'll have to look that up. Swims, LMAO. Oh my God, Pip, your mom is not old with memory problems. No, because I don't say it the way his generation says it. He's convinced it's Lamau, and I'm saying it's LMAO. So I'm old to him because I'm not saying it the way his generation says it. His generation is wrong. It's the stage name he goes by. Who? His energy is fucking gross, Jenna. Crystal, we've been saying LMAO longer than... I know! Thank you! Exactly! Pip, we have been saying LMAO longer than you've been alive, you little pipsqueak. Where do you think Pip came from?
What are you saying?
Nothing, we love you.
You're talking about me?
Yes, we love Monsieur Pipsqueak. You know, he was down with it when he was a little pipsqueak. Now he's an older pump pipsqueak.
Because you're being mean to me?
No, we love you. No one's being mean. God forbid.
Boo! I want to say fuck you, but I can't.
That's right, because I'm your fucking mother. I brought you into the world, child, and you best not forget
I'm
it.
going to say fuck you to the fans.
Why? They're our
I
family.
did it before.
Kristen,
I
that's
didn't like last stream.
we love you. Do not, he's just a punk ass pipsqueak. Kristen, that's how I felt avoiding the stars on the sidewalk in Hollywood. Still icked, yeah. And they have to pay for it. Like, everything has to be paid for now, one way or another. Ain't nothing for free. Jenna, yes, sorry, babe. The 32nd Annie of his passing is tomorrow. They say the 5th, I say the 4th. Oh, honey. I'm going to say yes, too, because I'm getting confirmation. Like, so sometimes the confirmation literally feels like tingles on my body. Those are the tingles that I got when we're looking into the unaliving of Kurt Cobain. Alex, you have a lot of patience for your little Pip. He's my kid. Like, I'm trying to raise a, like, good kid that's actually, like, has healthy attachment to his mother and is not going to end up, like, being a narcissistic psychopath. I mean, unless he ends up like H.G. Tudor. Then he's going to do good with it. But my preference would be not to raise that, but to raise, like, a good, conscientious little human being. Jenna, one last person at the scene, Joe Burns, is he telling the truth? No. He has shifty eyes. You know what he's being shown to me as? Joran van der Sloot. There's no such thing as an objective reality with him. He'll say one version today, another version tomorrow. He could say something else in 2 hours. Like, he doesn't live in it. There is no objective truth because he's a pathological liar is what I'm trying to say. So, no, I wouldn't believe anything that comes out of his mouth. Yes, I got a new chair. Yes. Okay, so I was a guest on somebody's podcast before, so I put makeup on, and then I was like, I don't want to be an asshole and take my makeup off for the community. That's fucking shitty. But to have it on for, like, strangers, so I kept it on. I wasn't wearing a black shirt. This is not on my color palette. It's just a basic bitch color, so I wear it. Not that I'm saying you guys deserve the basic bitch version of me. It's just that I don't have that many short sleeve shirts that are not tucked away in the top of my closet, so I wanted to diversify. I didn't wear the Los Angeles one because I think I've worn it like the last 4 weeks. So I was like, oh, I found another short sleeve shirt. Okay, I'm going to put it on. It happens to be black. I was wearing a nicer shirt earlier. Promise. But thank you for saying so, Dee. Alex, just meant when he curses at you or momentarily becomes disrespectful. He's a kid. What am I going to do? Pull him by his ear and slap him or something? He's a kid. Cassandra, Pip's comments crack me up. I want to say, fuck you, but I can't. Meanwhile, saying, fuck you, LOL, clever. That he definitely is. He's a clever little fucker. Jenna, that's what I thought about Joe too. Thanks, babes. You know I got you. So it's a badass woman. The name of the podcast is grown and disrespectful or something like that. I love it. She's all about, like, we said what we said. What are you gonna do about it? I'll share the link when it comes out. I don't know when she's gonna be releasing it though. Alex, but it's not my place to say. He is a good kid. I just hate him to see him cursing at you. It's okay. First of all, here's the thing. I knew at the point that I was okay with him cursing. At one point, it was going to be directed at me. One of the biggest takeaways that I've anyway learned as a parent is not to take things personally and to just try to be as even-keeled as possible, because he's going to go through a phase, like we all do, where I'm not going to be his favorite person any longer. I can't take it personally because I want when he's older that he will come back and want to have a relationship with me. And to be a safe person in his life, to be a safe harbor for him. Because more than anything, what do I want is to have a relationship with my child. If it doesn't look perfect, I don't give a fuck. I love my kid. I want him to want to have a relationship with me. So if I'm going to be that asshole bitchy mom that's, like, I don't know, yelling at their kid all the time, when he's older, that's what he's going to remember about me. And he's not going to want to have a relationship with me. So I just love my kid. That's it. And I got big shoulders. Like it's okay. It really doesn't bother me. I can handle it. Look, I'm a single mom. Trust. This is like the least concern in my life right now. I got 99 problems. My kid is not one of them. Crystal, I love that you let your kid express him. Yes, even if it's with profanity. Censorship is so hypocritical. Words are just words. So that's a big thing, which is words don't have meaning unless we assign meaning to them, right? So somebody decided one day that the word fuck is a curse word. It's a word just like the, and it. Somebody assigned a meaning to it. It doesn't mean I have to accept the meaning that was assigned to it. And I reframe it. First of all, I think when a kid is given more liberty at home, they actually don't act out when they're out in the world because they know there's one place that they can always be themselves and they can always express themselves. So if he's not suppressed here, he's not going to act out in the world because he can act out here and this is a safe place for him. So he doesn't curse when he's around other people. He doesn't curse out of this house unless he's in the car with me. That's a contained space. It's a car. He only curses around you guys because he's home with me. He doesn't go to school and curse. He knows better. He knows this is where he can be himself. This is where, if he wants to curse, go for it, fucking kid. Curse away. Again, they're just words. And I also look at it like he is clearing his throat chakra. I am not raising a kid that is going to be suppressed. He's not emotionally suppressed. He's not mentally suppressed. He's not spiritually suppressed. He's going to find himself in the world one way or another, but it's not going to be because I'm driving him to find himself in one particular direction. He'll find himself, but it's because he's given the space and the room to find himself. I don't have an agenda for how he's going to turn out in this world. Whatever his soul called him to do in this life, that's what he's going to end up doing. I'm not driving his car, so to say. Yeah, you've already taken it's a word just like any other word. It doesn't have power over me. How many times do I say and it and the? Probably paramount to the amount of times that I say fuck. It's a word just like any other. Yes, Crystal, period. Tell him, sis. Thank you. Swim Solar, I've been so clumsy, busting my ass left and right. I love how you didn't even write ass out, though. Left and right, even though I'm not disabled or anything. Could some sort of energy forces be cause for back-to-back freak accidents? It's usually a buildup of excess energy that needs some sort of an outlet or some sort of a pathway in your life. And the way that it's showing up is freak accidents. So are you going for walks? Are you cleansing your vessel? Are you, I don't know, working out? What are some ways that you can have an outlet? Because it's an accumulation of excess energy that is spilling out into the world because you don't have a pathway for it. Apropos, because we're literally talking about cursing, right? We're talking about not acting out in the world because he can act out at home. It's the same thing. Every person needs an outlet. So do you have an outlet for the excess energy that is building up in your system? Because right now it's leaking out through these accidents. Sherry, random question. If you are smelling incense clearly, sometimes when there is none, does that mean something? Yes, if it's been happening for 2 days. There's a couple of different explanations for it. So one of them can actually be hormonal changes. So that's like strictly in the 3D. But it could also be you're passing unknowingly by like some sort of a, like I wouldn't call it a holy site now, but it could be, like imagine you're walking past like an ancient, like temple for Native America. They didn't have temples, not Native Americans, But you could be walking past like a sacred site without knowing that it's sacred. And it's almost like incense that used to be burned there. It's like an energetic breakthrough passing from then to now, but it's because you're actually energetically upgrading. So there's more than one explanation. One of them is strictly 3D. One of them is some sort of like an energetic bleeding through. Alex, speed gas? I don't think that's one of them, honey. Swims, ooh, what you say makes sense. I do stay pretty physically active, but my energy level is higher. That's Aries season for you. Than what I've been getting out in exercise. Makes sense that excess energy might be causing some of the 3D balance issues. That's what it is, honey. And it's very par for course in Aries season, by the way. I'm sorry. Not just Aries season. Rhonda, honey, oh my God, you're here, sweetie. I'm so glad that you are here. I was actually going to follow up with you afterwards to see if you got your new fur baby. Hold on. Hi, guys. Here for a bit. Hanging with my mother-in-law and father-in-law tonight. Leaving to get Bay. Oh, honey, I'm so excited for you. Sweetie, will you please send a picture when Beowulf is with you? I cannot wait to see him when he's with you, sweetie. This is really, really exciting. And I'm glad that you came to hang out for a little bit with us, Rhonda. Beth, hi, Rhonda. So excited you're getting your new puppy. This is so exciting for you, Rhonda. Honey, I'm really happy for you. I know it's a long drive, but honey, oh God, it's going to be so worth it when your baby is with you. I am so happy for you. I can't wait to see pictures of your new fur baby, sweetheart. I was saying, I wasn't sure, I couldn't remember if you said you were driving tonight. I thought maybe you were on the road and you didn't have service, but here you are, and I'm so glad that you came. Jeremy says he's 12.5 pounds this week at 10 weeks old. So he's going to be, when he's full size, how much do you think he's going to weigh? Because that is not a small amount. Like my neighbor has a Mancoon cat. By the way, Kristen, they can get to be humongous. I don't know if you're ready for how big Fia is going to get to be. If Kristen is still here, I don't know if she is. My neighbor has a Mancoon cat. I think she said he's 6 months old. He is the size of a dog. He weighs 15 pounds. He's a cat. He's humongous. Like, I'm not used to seeing cats the size of dogs. This is a cat that is literally, and it's not the fur that's making me say it. You could see from his bone structure. You can see from the face, like his face. He's humongous. I think he's 6 months old. He might be a year old. I don't remember. He's huge. So Kristen, honey, prepare. You're going to be feeding a lot of food to little Fia because she's not going to be little Fia forever. I know. I was told Fia will only be about 12 pounds. Okay. I mean, that's still big. Rhonda, I was going to leave today, but heard there's winter storms there. I have to go through Wyoming, so waiting a bit to leave. Good. Please be safe, honey. Cody is, oh, wow. Oh, God, Cody is big. Cody does not look big in the pictures, honey. I'm actually really surprised to hear that. Cody does not look big. Alex, Mancoons are the largest breed of cats. Like, this cat is ginormous. And it's not like he's fat. I grew up with animals. I had a very rotund cat. He wasn't big boned. He was rotund. He was fat. But he wasn't big. He was only big here. This cat is big. Like the size of his face is, it's like, it's slightly alarming. It's like the size of my palm. Like my whole fucking hand. I was not prepared to see a cat that size. He's huge. He's freaking humongous. And I had for like a hot minute, we had cats, right? We had babies. So the older one is the same exact size. She was fully grown when we got her. She's still tiny. The other one is like big. She's a big girl. Not a fat girl, a big girl. She's like bigger than her sister because she's a different breed of Siamese. They don't hold a candle to the Mancoon. There is not a candle to be held. You could put two cats together to make the size of one Mancoon. Sherry, our mini schnauzer. Oh God, that if I can't get a dog because I'm allergic. I found out the hard way. I am obsessed with schnauzers. Miniature schnauzers are I love them. Oh God, Sherry, will you send me a picture of your baby, please? I am obsessed with miniature schnauzers. Our miniature schnauzer is 13 pounds full grown. Oh, honey, they're so cute. I love schnauzers. Oh, they're such yummy babies. Terry, okay, email sent. It's been a long week, so I'm going to hit the hay. Love you, Terry. I'm so glad you came to hang out with us, sweetheart. See you all next week. Thanks for the reminder. The universe has my back. Really needed to hear that today. You said you needed high vibe, honey. You came and you got it, right? You will, if you come here and you know what you need, you will get it one way or another. That's for damn sure. Kristen, Fia is, yeah, because she's a fucking Mancoon. She's going to eat you out of house. Seriously. Cassandra, I love, they're really beautiful, by the way. Yeah, on Rhonda's new family member. I'm so excited for her. I know how much she is gonna love this baby up. Kristen, I agree. Milo is just under 12 pounds and he looks much, I'm telling you. Do you think it's true they say, like, you know, they say the camera adds 5 pounds to like a person? Do you think they add, I don't think it adds 5 pounds to like animals because your cats don't look that big, honey. Rhonda, Dad thinks he's gonna be huge. Maybe oh my God, 100 pounds, but that's okay with me. He's gonna eat you out of house and home also. Kristen, male Mancoons look like, so my neighbor has a male Mancoon. It's slightly alarming the size of it. He's beautiful, but he's gigantic. Like it's a little like actually disarming to see a cat that is that big. And he does look like a big wild cat. Kristen, Rhonda, what kind of dog? Sherry, I will. Her name is Millie. Oh, honey, I would love to see a picture of Millie. Rhonda, at Kristen, he's a mixed husky, Malamute, and Herman German Shepherd. Beautiful. I don't know what Malamutes, I love the name. I know huskies and German Shepherds. But I don't know what a Malamute is. But you did send me a picture and he's precious. My brother, when I was growing up, sorry guys, my chair that's the size of a freaking house just knocked into the ring light. When I was growing up, my brother had a Alaskan Husky. Beautiful dog. Holy shit was that, but that dog was a runner. Like we, at a certain point where I was not allowed to take him for a walk because he was so strong. It's either break my wrist or let go of the leash because he was going to drag me down the street. He was a runner, especially in the snow. Husky, Alaskan Husky, yeah. They're used to like, it's in their DNA. It's in their ancestry. They're used to taking off and running. Baby, what are you doing?
What?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Are you destroying another shirt? Or is that your glove? If he is destroying his glove, I'm going to be fucking pissed off.
My glove's already destroyed.
How do you plan on playing your next baseball game?
Because it's not fully destroyed.
So what are you destroying right now, pray tell?
I'm leaving.
So his new favorite hobby is destroying his shirts. 3 this week. Come here on your way out, please, child. Fuck, little fucker. He went the other way where I can't see him. Yes, clever he is. Jenna, Malamutes are big, fluffy. Oh, how cute! Fluffy huskies, adorable. Rhonda, yes, and shepherds are biggish. Sherry, my neighbor has a beautiful Malamute, big blue eyes, look like a wolf. Oh my God, they sound exquisite. Kristen, the beginning of testosterone. I gotta get this kid into like yoga. I gotta get him into like fucking power yoga because when the hormones hit, and he has Leo in his 7th house. Dear God, help me. And Venus. In his 7th house of relationships and partnerships. So he's gonna be a good husband. I know that for sure. But he's gonna I can't even think about it. It's my fucking kid. He's still little. I can't think about it. Like the sex drive that he's going to have. I can't go there, guys. I can't. I love my kid too much. Oh! I know what he's doing. Good. He's changing his shirt because he's trying to conceal the evidence. Stupid he is not for 10 years old. Rhonda, Beowulf has one blue eye and, oh, beautiful, and one hazel eye. He's so cute. I can't wait to get him. He's beautiful, Rhonda.
Oh, I have ears.
Yes, you're stupid. You are not, my darling.
I'm not.
No, I know you're not, honey.
I'm stealing this
No, you
phone.
are not. I was also saying what a good husband you're going to be when you're older.
And then I'm stealing your phone case and admiring it.
You can definitely
It's
admire
beautiful.
it. It is beautiful.
Mom, my glove is right here.
What happened to your phone?
It's right here. Look. It's not destroyed. I can play with it. Look.
Okay, please do not unravel it any further.
I'm not. Since when did I unravel it?
What is this? This is frayed. How did it become frayed?
That's normally out of the thing, but
What, you pulled it out? Why?
no. This is supposed to be here.
I'm not saying it's supposed to be here. Is it supposed to be hanging loose like this?
Yeah.
No. And these you are unraveling.
Let me see those. These I did not unravel. Maybe only one of them. Yeah, this one I did unravel.
Kiss and all is forgiven.
No.
I was trying, guys. I gotta hustle for my affection these days.
I hate love.
So he says now. Wait until he has a girlfriend, right? Rhonda and CJ. Oh, of course. You're seeing your one baby and picking up a new baby simultaneously. Cassandra, oh God, I love that name. Salem Sage is only 13 pounds. He's got Maine Coon blood and he eats almost a pound of food a day. He looks super healthy and he's not overweight at all. He's big boned. So there's more place to distribute the weight on his frame. It is cool. Rhonda, I think I put a picture of him in Faces community page. If not, I know I did on Beyond the, it was Beyond the Veils, honey. I don't think it was on mine. And then, I don't know, I wonder if I would get a notification. I would imagine I'd get a notification, but I definitely saw that you put it on D's. I don't think you put it on mine, honey, but you are more than welcome to. But I really want to get a picture when he's in your possession, sweetie. Cassandra, hi Rhonda, it's good to see you. I'm so glad that Rhonda was able, I mean, not just Rhonda, everybody, of course. But I was not anticipating Rhonda, so it's a very pleasant surprise. BRB. Yeah, you're gonna go check, okay. So what else do we want to talk about? Do we want to talk about cats and dogs? Because apparently that's the topic of conversation right now. Should we talk about the fact that it's Passover and there's literally nothing to eat but matzah in my house? It's good times, guys. I've been eating probably my body weight in matzah pizza. I do love it. It's kind of like the ultimate thin crust pie, because it's literally like wafer thin. And other than that, we're starving. You don't actually realize how much food wheat is in until you can't eat it. Sherry, what about the full moon on the first we had? What do you want to know about it, love? Cassandra, I'm fasting Sunday and Monday. Oh, good for you. Very, very beneficial, honey. Very beneficial. And if you don't already do intermittent fasting, I'm a big fan and I recommend it. Beth, Rhonda, just saw the photo. He is adorable. Jenna, I love you. Oh, I'm on my second day of nachos. I can't wait to have nachos. I don't even like nachos, but it's like, you know, the fruit of the forbidden tree. I can't have it, so I want it now. Like, when do I ever want nachos? Never. Now only. I never would eat them ordinarily. Now I want them. Oh, no way you did? How cutie. We just came from a Seder dinner. So we were only invited out for lunch meals this year, not for any and that is a-okay with me. I don't like having Seders with other people. Rhonda, okay, he's the, oh honey, I'm so excited. Thank you for sharing your beautiful baby with the community. I'm really glad that you put a picture up. Now I really am curious if I'm actually going to get a notification about it though. And if not, that's okay. I still know that it's there and I can go check it out manually. D, are you a matzah brie eater? Like, I feel like that's a real traditional Passover staple. My stomach is literally growling just thinking about nachos. Cassandra, Sherry, the recent full moon felt like a new moon, new beginnings for me. What did you notice about it for yourself? D, hi Rhonda, can't wait to see your fur baby. Yes, I know, I want a picture of the two of them together in the worst way. Oh, and just to see how happy you are when you're with your baby, that's what I really want. It's because I know when he's with you, you're just going to be so overjoyed. And I want to get the experience of seeing that. It's a little selfish. But also we love fur babies on this channel. We love human babies. We love fur babies. We just love babies. That's how you know we're team high vibe and not team dark side. We don't sacrifice our babies. We love them. Rhonda, I will have Jeremy take some when I get there. Please do. D, I love matzah. So Pip loves it with cream cheese. I love matzah pizza. That's like my staple. That and like matzah brie. And I love matzah brie with jam on top. That's my fave. Cassandra, yeah, fur babies for the win. Just love animals. Sherry, it did feel that way, Cassandra. I left out some water for the moon, water to drink, and wiped down my mirror, etc. and let some past stuff go. That is perfect to do. Hold on, where's my... Oh. Hold on, I gotta apply more biofreeze, guys. And the painkillers I took earlier are wearing off because I can feel the pain starting to come back. When did I take it? No. It can't be wearing off already. I took it at 6 o'clock. Closer to 6:30, I would say. It's 4 hours. Does it make sense it's already wearing off? No. I'm an idiot. I'm literally putting this on my shirt. It's not even going on
Can
yet.
I get the chair back? I want to play with it.
Yeah, 1 second, honey. I gotta biofreeze myself.
I'm just gonna...
Okay, 1 second. I got no, don't do that. I gotta get off first. 1 second.
Sorry.
Wait, just hang on it. Dude, just hang on a second. We don't need to show our goddamn window to everybody. 1 second.
Window fans.
Hold on. Hold on, you gotta move my house boots now. They're gonna get like rolled over. Hold on, I gotta get the other chair.
Fuck your house food.
Hold on, guys. Excuse me.
Fuck your house food. I don't like them. I'm gonna purposely run it over.
Liv, you're hurting my feelings. Don't do that.
Get here. Get here, you house food. Get here. Hi, house food. Crash.
Okay, hold on.
Crash. Am I under something? Yes, I am.
When I get off, I'm just gonna have to stretch somewhere. That's literally the only thing that's brought me any measure of release, and I wake up in absolute agony in the morning. Like,
Well, then stop sleeping in your bed. Start sleeping in this.
Where? I should sleep like on the fucking floor?
No, like
so
this.
I can't sleep on my side because
Sleep
my
like this.
one of my the muscle on my
Mom,
rib.
sleep like this.
I can't stop it. One of the muscles on my left side is so fucking compressed. I can't sleep on my left side.
Why do you keep checking?
But I have all of these earrings on this ear. I can't sleep on my right side neither. So I have to sleep on my back, and I'm not a back sleeper. And on top of it, the pillow that I use, it's when I lay on my pillow, it's pulling on my back. So I feel all of that compression. It is horrendous. So this morning after I woke up, I was like floundering in bed because it's a holiday. I didn't have to go anywhere or do anything. I was like, I'm gonna go back to sleep. I took the pillow out from under my head and I was laying flat on the back with the pillow under my knees. It was the only way that I could comfortably sleep. And I've gone to acupuncture and I feel great.
Why do you keep checking your watch?
My watch? I'm not even wearing a watch. What are you talking about?
Watch Death Note, then come back.
What? Anyway, so
Goodbye.
acupuncture, chiropractor,
You're uncool.
I feel I'm a middle-aged woman. Of course I'm uncool. Anyway, I wake up, I get treatment, I feel amazing. I go to sleep, I wake up in the morning, it's like I'm coming back from the dead. What is this? I got a memory foam mattress so I wasn't gonna wake up in absolute agony any longer. My fucking mattress is a traitor. Bad mattress. Blame it on the mattress, certainly not my body. Literally only thing that brings me any level of relief is like that I can do on my, obviously I can't apply acupuncture to myself. Obviously I can't adjust myself the way a chiropractor can. All I can do is stretch. It is the only level of release that I can get right now. Other than that, my back is numb. I'm not even fucking shitting you because the nerve is so compressed and I have tingling going down the front of both of my legs and into my toes because nerve compression. So much fun. 10 out of 10. Recommend it. Let me catch up on comments. Oh, yes, matzo brie. Oh, I have never had it with hummus. That sounds amazing. I'm gonna have to get some. Jenna, have you tried taking magnesium for your pain? Yes, I put on a magnesium every patch. It does jack shit. And the acupuncturist was also like, take magnesium. It does jack shit. The only thing that brings me any level of relief is stretching. And only certain things, because the sciatic nerve is also angry on my right side. So I can't do like any forward fold. I can only do side openers like triangle and like, I can't even do like half moon because that's like standing on one leg. Like all I can do is anything that's gonna open up the side body. That's it. And that's where all of the nerve compression is anyway right now. That's literally all I need. This morning I went for a walk. And again, I felt like I was dead. I was in so much compressed agony. I went for a walk, I came back, I was like, where did the pain go? I was gobsmacked. So all I've been doing today is like every hour I've just been stretching. Because apparently all my body, dummy, you're a fucking yoga teacher. You would think I would know better, but no. Basically, all my body needed was to be decompressed. And I've just been compressing it and compressing it and compressing it. Yeah, no shit, the nerves are gonna be like, yo, bitch, what you doing to me? Again, you would think I would know better, but no. Also, castor oil. I don't have castor oil. Okay, I'm gonna order from Amazon though. Okay, that is a fantastic idea. Because the BioFreeze is what I'm essentially using right now, and it's fine, but it's not a miracle cure apparently like castor oil is. Plain 2. I know it's very satisfying. The crunchy.
1989. It costs $850 a month to raise a child in the United States.
What did that money cover exactly?
food, housing, water, like all that.
How are they figuring out housing?
I don't fucking know.
That doesn't even make sense.
I don't fucking know.
Then don't repeat statistics if you don't understand them. Cassandra, that sounds wonderful, Sherry. The mirror whipping is a good touch. Rhonda, can you explain to us what matzah tastes like? It's like a very thin cracker. Not a cracker. Hold on. Let me bring some and I'll show it to you. Baby, do you want to try to explain what matzah tastes like to you? Come for a minute, sweetheart. What does matzah taste like to you? Okay, so there's two different kinds of matzah. What does it taste like to you, sweetheart?
What?
Matzah, what does it taste like to you?
Bread, but not.
Okay, is it soft like bread or is it hard like a cracker?
Hard.
So, okay, it's hard like a cracker. Is it thick like bread or is it thin like a cracker?
Thin like a cracker.
Okay, so is it really bread-like? There's two different kinds. There's
Well, it tastes like bread.
there's square matzah.
And there's circle.
This is like the
Playful.
ghetto matzah,
This is playful.
right? Like this is right. Like people are not going to use this at their seder. This is considered like
This is the matzah that you use to make matzah pizza.
basically. Then this was like $12 for a box. Then because I'm such an idiot.
Don't say that.
I have been brainwashed by my youth, and I think that I have to buy fancy matzah.
No, you don't.
I don't know why. I got
That's
2 pounds.
stupid.
Yes,
You're
it
stupid.
is. That's why I said I'm stupid. You want to know how much this box costs? This is shmura matzah.
$20?
This is
30? 40? 50?
he literally fell off his chair. This box is $45.
I don't even like
And
it.
I bought not 1 pound, 2. I bought 2 boxes.
And I don't even
I
like
know.
it.
This is what the fancy matzah that costs $45 looks like.
It tastes like the stale bread.
This is fancy matzah.
This
It's
is
round.
just the same thing but stale.
And it, by the way, it does taste stale. Maybe the other box doesn't. The other box might actually taste better.
Fuck this.
I know, I agree.
Try it.
I have. It tastes like burnt ass. I don't know what burnt ass tastes like, but apparently this is it.
It's both. It's burnt and stale.
It's
Fuck
stale. It's hard. This is not the right texture. It's hard.
this. I don't like it. Fuck my life.
It's gross. This is not. I'll open the other box. The other box probably tastes better.
Yeah, let's go check out the third box.
Bring the other box. We'll open it. We'll open it. We're doing an unbox. I'm like a real influencer. I'm a matzah influencer. Bring it on over. Let's open that one on here.
Is this one smaller? I think this one might be
I need
smaller.
a scissor, please.
Tell me if it's smaller than the other one.
I can't open this one yet. This is fancy.
Wait, Mom.
This is from Borough Park. Wait.
It's
This has Hebrew letters on it. This one is French matzah.
This one also has Hebrew.
This has Hebrew and French. It's extra fancy.
Oh,
fancy.
it's
Oh, it's whole wheat. I didn't even know. By the way, I didn't even know that when I bought it because it wasn't even fucking English. There's no English on the front of the goddamn box.
Wait,
I didn't know. I bought whole wheat matzah. Did I know?
What
There's probably more money too, by the way.
What's the problem with whole wheat matzah?
It's like whole wheat bread. It's just different.
Okay.
All right, let's see if this one tastes any better.
I'll tell y'all if it tastes like stale.
So here's
bread
me
or not.
unboxing my matzah.
We're Pesach influencers now.
We're Passover influencers. Can you put this in the garbage,
No.
please, sweetheart?
Do it yourself, lazy ass.
Excuse me, I'm trying to actually be here for the community.
Ooh, it comes in a bag.
Guys, check it out. It's not basic fit matzah. Cause look at it, it's a bag in a box. I get to do 2 unboxings.
And you get less food because there's a bag in the way.
I get to do.
You get to eat less food.
This at least won't be stale because look how it's packed. It was like triple sealed.
You get to have less food and it's all burnt.
No, it's 1 pound with the.
It's burnt.
I don't know. We didn't see the other side of it. It
You
looks
have
like it's
eyes. Guys, this will be the best matzo ever, even though it's burnt.
All right, hold on.
I
I would make a terrible influencer because look, I can't even open this.
This is the. I'm gonna eat it. Wait, let me grab one. I'm gonna eat it.
It's not burned,
Oh my God, this is the best matzo on
and it's
earth.
not stale.
This is the best matzo on earth. I was not paid to say this.
This actually is good. It's way better than this one. Is trash.
I was not paid to say that this matzo.
The French matzo is where it's at. This actually tastes
This
good.
matzo, it's mid.
I know, I like the other one better.
Yeah, here.
Put it in the back.
Oh, you get to put it in bags.
Now, matzo is amazing with cream cheese or cheese,
Cream cheese.
sliced avocado.
Matzo with cream cheese is where it's at.
Or,
It's low-key fire.
see, we are influencers now. Or cream cheese with sliced cucumbers, or matzo pizza, or matzo brie. I mean, really, it's like mud. The options of what you can do with it are literally endless, just like bread.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Alright. Alright, let me catch up on comments.
Yeah, don't do that. We're Passover influencers.
We're Passover influencers now, apparently. Gee, Rhonda, it's like a really thin, plain cracker. Yeah.
We're Passover influencers now.
I guess we are. Actually, this really doesn't. It tastes pretty good. I like it anyway. Rhonda, Faye got one of those eye holes masks to put on your ears to stop the earrings. Oh, I need that. Where can I get that? I need that. I am in agony. Did I know when I got this piercing over here, I wouldn't be able to sleep on my right side? Did I do it anyway? Probably. I'm just being honest. I like the way they look. I didn't say I'm smart. I mean, you don't have to be smart to be on YouTube. Sometimes the very foolish ones are. And they have very, very, very big followers as well. Kristen, massage therapy. It's here's the thing. How many times can I go? If I had, I need a sugar daddy. Or my love language is unlimited refills on my Starbucks account and unlimited massages funded by whoever I'm dating. That's it's it's one of the unofficial love languages that I'm claiming. I have 2 additional ones. I want Starbucks every day that I don't have to pay for. I want like at least 1 massage a week, if not 2. I would go all the fucking time. So what I think I'm actually gonna do now that I have this is instead of going once every other week, I'm gonna have to bite the bullet because I need this to get better. I'm gonna split it up and I'm gonna do 2 30-minute sessions a week, maybe like Monday, Thursday, just until I get onto the other side of this. And then I'll go back to every other week because I can't sustain it. I would love to though. Cassandra May, wiping. I hope your body heals fast, Faith. It's not been fun, but I've learned a lot. That's the only takeaway, right? Where's the silver lining otherwise? Yeah, realign and release. Oh goodness, hello Sylvia's daughter, honey. I'm so glad that you're here. Thank you. Excuse me while I munch on matzo because I'm hungry. Happy Passover. Yes, it's shmura. It's the fancy one. You would love this, the fancy garbage ones. These are stale and they're burnt. These are whole wheat from France. I don't even know how much I paid for this box. It's actually good. Like I'm munching on it. The other ones I could not stand to eat. Really stale. Sylvia's daughter, everyone passes me the burnt. I wish I could give you my box. Jenna, I'm learning so much tonight. Everything you never knew you didn't even want to know about Passover. Gee, haha, cheers to Passover influencing. Jenna, the whole time I thought it was going to be cheese. I actually like it with cheese on top. A lot. Like, that's my favorite way of actually eating it. That and matzah pizza and matzah brie. But Pip only wants it with cream cheese, and that's okay. I know, this one is good. Oh God, butter and salt, yes. Cream cheese, hands down. Kristen, oh, my babies are coming to cuddle. I think they're saying it's bedtime. Oh, honey, enjoy cuddle time with them. I can't believe I really am influencing. I can't believe I'm sitting here and eating goddamn matzah. Hold on, let me close this baby up. 1 second. That's good though. This one was not a waste. I have to remember for next year. If I'm going to be influenced by fancy matzah, it has to be French. Because the French make better matzah than the Americans do. This one, yeah. This one, I'm still eating it, aren't I? It's amazing what I accumulate during a live stream. I always get off and I'm like, I need to clean up. Like, there's just so much like random shit on my desk after a live stream, and tonight is no exception. Massage, you can go once. Are you gonna sponsor me? If you are gonna sponsor me, honey, I will go once a week. I can't sponsor myself that way. Yeah, twice a week. I'm gonna break it up only until I get over this hump. Once I'm on the other side of it, I have to go back to what I was doing before. Rhonda, I would think maybe Ulta Beauty or Amazon. Amazon. Kristen, good night, honey. I'm so glad that you are hanging out with us, sweetheart. Jenna, good night, Kristen. Beth, good night, Kristen, and back at ya. I'm still munching on matzah over here. I'm almost done though. I'm not influencing anybody to buy matzah. Now, matzah brie. I do love a good matzah brie, and this is gonna actually make. I was making it with this one, the cheap ass one. It's actually gonna be killer with this. So matzah brie, what you do is take 2 eggs, you beat it up, then you take one of the matzahs, you break it up into little pieces, you leave it in to soak so it softens, and then you fry it and it turns into like a pancake. It's like a matzah pancake. So good. Now Dee, do you like your matzah brie broken up like scrambled eggs, or do you like it like one big piece like a pancake? I'm partial to the pancake one because then I like to smear like jam on top of it. And oh, sour cream also with matzah brie is delicious. Oh, not bad actually. I think when I get up, I'm gonna make myself Do I want to make matzah brie or matzah pizza with it? You like it scrambled egg style. Okay, I like it pancake style. It's good either way, honestly. It's a matter of preference. It's like, how do you like your eggs? How do you like your matzah brie? It's preference. This is actually really good. The other one is ass. It's ass bad. I like it. I'm almost done. I'm sorry. I'm going to finish. And then I'm probably going to need like chocolate too. Because I need just chocolate. I don't need to explain why I need chocolate. I just need chocolate because it's chocolate. Alright. Now I have to consciously hydrate. Sorry guys, this is why I don't eat on air. There's no way to eat on air and not have it be like a weird experience. Okay. Friends, it is 11 o'clock PST. What time is it where you live? Do you know where your children are? How much longer should we stay on for, friends? Do we still have things to talk about? If so, we'll stay. If you're like, cool, I'm winding down, we could wind down together. D, are you and Pip doing anything on Sunday? Do you guys partake in Easter shenanigans? I don't. So first of all, on Sundays in the spring, he has Little League, and that eats up a large portion of our day. So we don't really have time to do anything else. Sherry, 2 Eastern, LOL, but I can't sleep. You're in good company, honey. We're all night owls over here. Cassandra, good night, Faye. Thanks for holding this. I'm so glad that you were able to join us, Cassandra. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us tonight, sweetie. I know what time it is by you, honey. I know. You're a trooper, because you're, but I know you also are a night owl. Always good company. Fuck. Steve, Thomas Tyrone is, oh honey, will you take a picture and send it to me? I love when you share pictures of your babies. Beth, good night, Cassandra. Jenna, I'm fully at ease. Don't know if I'll go to bed or the gym after. God damn it, that's ambitious of you, Jenna. Love that for you. I don't know, so sweet that he's sleeping on his lap. That's what I missed about the kitties. Like they were, well, one of them was very cuddly. But like, did I want to keep them enough when I felt like they were meant to go to my neighbor? No, I didn't want to be selfish like that. Like I could have put up a fuss, but I felt like I was the bridge and I was actually meant to bring them to him. Jenna, yeah, start slathering some good castor oil all over. I'm maybe I'll go out to Target tomorrow and I'll get it instead of ordering it on Amazon. Like if Target has it, why do I need to order it on Amazon? That just seems unnecessary. And I could walk to Target in the morning and I can get myself my matcha over there, so it seems like an obvious win. Jenna, read up on it. It's good for so much and it doesn't clog pores. I really, really do think that I need that, and it's going to be tremendously beneficial for me because the BioFreeze is okay. It's like hardly revolutionary. I mean, it's fine, but I think at this point my muscle needs, thank you, Steve. I can't open it now, but I'm glad that you sent the picture. Like BioFreeze is fine, but I actually think at this point I need a little bit more than what it can offer me. I know I was actually watching somebody, she does like an at-home lymphatic massage on her abdomen with castor oil. So I know that it is good for that. Yeah, I know you know. So, and I think also with, after all of this matzah, like the matzah parade, I'm gonna like want to do like a lymphatic massage for myself. So I'll have the castor oil, I'll rub it on the muscles, I'll rub it on my belly, like I'm pregnant all over again, and I'm just like lubing up the belly, and I'm just gonna do like a shit ton of fucking stretches, because it's the only thing that's been helping. Jenna, I hear tell they speak of it in the Bible, but I haven't read that far into it. I am certainly not the authority on that. I have not read every word, but it wouldn't surprise me. What's my kid up to? He's lurking in the background.
Huh?
Love you.
You talking about me?
No.
Sounds like it. No. I don't know.
He's got his eye on me. He's got his, okay, kid.
I need to plug this.
So you know what I recently got into? Not trouble. I feel like that is kind of like anticipated with me though, but
See
not
ya.
actually. Where are you off to?
Watch more YouTube on a different device.
Not trouble. This is like from one extreme to the other. Jane Austen. I know. Not books. I'm not up to reading again yet. Anything that is not my own currently. But I have gotten into watching some of her like adaptations. They're very good. She was brilliant with psychology and human nature. I only watched 2 things recently. I really enjoyed them, and I think I'm going to start cycling through and watching everything that I can find of hers, even if there's some overlap. Like, I know there's more than one version of Pride and Prejudice and Sense and Sensibility and Persuasion. I think I want to kind of, or at least I want to start all of them. I can't promise that I'm going to watch all of them, but I would certainly start all of them. And if you guys have not seen the 1995 version of Pride and Prejudice with Colin Firth, why have you not seen it yet? What are you doing with your time that you are not spending your time watching it? It is a masterpiece. And because he communicates so much with his eyes without even saying a word, that's acting. And I also really, I don't like her as an actress, but I loved her in this version. The version of Persuasion with Dakota Johnson, it's very cheeky because she actually like talks to the camera like it's a person. And she's very self-aware, and it's great fun. I loved it. Highly recommend. Let me catch up on comments now. Jenna, don't use it close to your cycle though, because it causes, oh God, mega bleeding. It's very detoxing. Found that out at work one night. Thank you for the heads up. Sarah, honey, 8 a.m. over here. I'm so glad that you joined us, Sarah. That guy, many types of Bibles, but yes, many oils from scriptures are probably not the main focal point of the KJV. What's the KJV? Yeah, good morning, Sarah. That guy, I like your name, by the way, Jenna Hell. Yeah, and we call very affectionately Sarah Lee Cakes over here, because Sarah Lee makes cakes. So yeah, the Dakota Johnson one is so good. And oh, King James Version. Thank you. Wait, isn't that the one that Prince Charles owns the copyright to or something? Or am I confusing that with something else? Because he owns a copyright to like one of the versions of the Bible. The one, also what's really cute about the Persuasion version with Dakota Johnson is they're using like modern day terminology that obviously nobody was using back then, but it works because it's very funny. Like her sister, who's very self-absorbed, is saying, well, like, I'm an empath. That's why I can't stay with my child when he's in pain because it hurts me too much. Like, nobody was using terminology like empath back then. It works though. Dee, what kind of podcast did you do today? It was really fun. I can't remember right now what it's called. I think it's called like Grown and Unladylike. And it's all about like women like embracing their true selves once they're older. And the host asked some questions, but then like the conversation kind of took off and it went like in its own direction. I'll share it once she shares it and once it goes live. That guy, I'm not sure, but I know it's got plenty of publishers. I'm sure they're making buku bucks on it. Jenna, King James Version, hey, can you read into what his alterations were about and why, and what do you mean alterations? Oh, I love it. It was really fun. And she's like, yeah, we said what we said. We're grown and unladylike. I mean, I could get behind that. I like being grown and unladylike. That guy, Jenna Hell, there are many cross-references you can find on the internet. I don't understand your question though, Jenna. What are alterations? Alterations as in fabric? I don't think that's what she means. But I am waiting. I know there's a little bit of a delay. So, King James Version of the Bible. What about it? The suspense is killing me over here. Thank that hat? The fuck are you talking about, girlfriend? Steve, like, why did King James have his own version? It's like playing Broken Telephone Puzzle Edition. Like, we're trying to take half an idea that was shared and we're trying to put it together and figure out what Jenna is saying here. Sherry, she means changes. Oh, here we go. Sherry brought the missing puzzle piece. Steve, version of the Bible. Wait, how many different versions of the King James are there? I mean, by the way, guys, if that doesn't say that it's been altered with, I don't know what else does. Like, how many versions? Shouldn't there be one version of the Bible?